Halftime.
Time.
Welcome back to the next semi-final on the glass court here. It's 15-15.
Great time to watch some high quality squash.
Boys under 13 category. And we've got here Vivan Mehta. I think that's the right
I think so. Vivan Mehta
Mehta. Maybe that's better.
from the United States.
Yeah.
And Muhammad Razik Razi from Malaysia.
Let's look at the seeds. It's the Muhammad number 2 seed, Vivan 3-4. So this is bound to be a good match.
Yeah, hopefully the players are close, level-wise.
Okay, because I see them, they're close.
Yeah, they're very close. They're like in a distance of about 6 meters, 7 meters.
Time.
Well, this little boy has a United States shirt on, so I think that's Meta.
Probably.
And the other one is Malaysia on his shirt, so...
The flags look alike. If you,
yeah, that's
if
pretty
they're small.
difficult. I was watching the flag on his shirt, and I
Yeah.
thought, better have a closer look.
Yeah.
But it would be a little bit weird to go on court with it.
Level.
Match starting.
Not up.
Great first strike there from Razi.
Oh, no, we didn't
Not
make
out.
it.
1-0.
Would have been a bit lucky then.
Hang out. 2-1.
That's
Stroke.
going to be a stroke indeed.
3-1. Not up.
Quite funny.
out,
Boast.
two, three.
Yeah.
Eventually you will get caught up in a match about who plays the best boast. Yeah, great width on that cross.
4-2.
I think that pickup was good. Oh,
Down and out.
did about
3-4.
everything right there for
Yeah,
point, but a little bit unlucky in the end.
counter drop was the good choice of shot.
And a great fake. Miss or no miss,
Yeah.
fake was very good.
Oh, that's quick hands.
And out.
That was
5-3.
very, very decent reaction. Razi at this moment having a little bit the better of the game.
Ooh.
7-3. And out. 4-7.
Very well done. Very good decision to not go for the stroke and risk maybe getting just a let.
Yeah.
Just making use of the confusion that occurred there.
And out. 8-4.
I was there. That was pretty amazing.
Down and out. 5-9. And out. 10-5. Game ball.
Quick first game so far.
And out. 6-10. Game ball. Yes, lad, I think you could have hit it.
Ref needed some time there.
Yeah, I think he was doubting between the let and a no let.
Yeah, I think so too.
Ball was relatively slow. Meta was well out of the way, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, that's down.
11-6.
So, first game to Razi.
Yeah,
Razi leads 1 game to 0.
Relish got a bit longer in the end.
Yeah, but I see there's a little bit more ease with Meta. Sorry, with Razi.
I think his name is Razik. There's a Q in his name, which
Oh, Razik. Yeah,
probably we missed it during the entry of the names. Oh, it's somewhere. Okay.
So we were a little bit distracted here because we are a central point in this whole tournament, so people think we are the tournament desk and the referee's desk, where we were informed that there was a little bit of foot faulting going on in this previous game, so we had to attend to it right away.
30 seconds.
Someone is snitching there.
So, no, but we don't take half measures. We got to be strict to everybody. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if players or parents of players watch this stream directly, but we found a hotel card from a Van der Valk hotel.
Shouldn't it be in the tournament desk or?
Yeah, but that's what I just told. People think that we are the tournament desk.
Well, what's the room number?
Yeah, I don't know if that's on the card. Maybe we should check it. Next match, Andres and Scott will be commenting.
Yeah.
So then we can go quickly, see what's in there.
I don't think this is an entry card, is it?
I think so.
All right.
Anyway, you can pick it up at the alternative tournament desk.
Stroke to Meta. Handout 1-0. Handout 2-1.
Yeah, still a little bit more ease with Razik. Seems to, he makes the squash look a little bit easier than the meta squash. Not too much of a difference.
Handout 2-0.
But Meta looks like a little fighter as well.
Yeah, he does.
And that can be very annoying.
Oh, that's beautifully put away.
What a touch.
3-2. Yes, left. 3-2.
Well cut.
4-2. From the left.
Very risky shot, but he seems to be very comfortable on court right now.
Yeah.
High 2.
Nice cross there, good line. Never came from the back wall.
Down and out. 6-3.
Ria Navani and Rana Bell. Ball Elmstone, please come to the tournament desk. We need to referee. Thomas Christian and Nia Sri Thomas, please come to the tournament desk. We need to wrap. On court 4.
Well, nice pickup.
Oh, smart.
Oh, nice.
And again, he got it. what the rally did. Ooh.
Yeah,
Now, 4-6.
I love it when a
Smiling.
rally gets a little chaotic
Yeah.
from time to time.
Good boy.
Really brings out the best in players.
Razik smiling after that, even if he lost it.
7-4.
Yeah, I think those rallies are great to play.
Yeah.
He made like
Oh, there's roller out of the
Five,
tin. Nick, sorry.
Stroke.
that was a
6-7.
bit too easy.
And out. 8-6. Then up.
Great bows there.
And
Yeah.
out. 7-8.
Swiftly taken. Sharply aimed. Well, it's getting quite exciting now.
Yeah, it's 8-all, and I didn't expect that from the previous game, but it's nice to see.
Oh,
that's
what a
sharp.
drop shot.
9-8.
It looked like it took him no effort to put it away.
No. Yeah, but that's what I said before.
Yeah.
It looks so easy on him.
Yeah,
10-8.
He looks so comfortable,
very relaxed on court,
dancing around a bit, hitting sharp balls.
smiling away.
Also,
11-8 to Razen. Razen leads.
So he took a little sprint there, string of points in the end.
Ria Navani and Karma Belal, please come to the tournament desk. You need to ref. Silence,
Yeah.
three, and
what can we expect from the rest? Is there still a chance for meta?
Well, this game proves it's possible, but in the other hand, when it was 8-8, it looked like Razik,
Just shifted to the second gear.
yeah.
Malaysia is actually quite a good squash country.
Yes, they have delivered some
Nicol
pros.
David.
Yeah,
Like 8 times world champion.
30 seconds.
are there more? Probably.
Well, you had Ong Beng Hee he was world champion juniors when I was playing the tournament.
Okay,
So that's like 1998,
50 seconds.
1904.
1904. And he actually won the final against Wael El Hindi, who's here coaching now and who will be joining us in the booth as well.
Oh, nice. Some good
It's a small world
Facts.
after all.
figures there.
And then you had Mod Iskander.
Razen leads 2 games to love. Level.
That's funny, like some Asian countries are quite into squash and the other ones I don't see too many kids going about. Like China or something. Like a billion people in China.
Yeah,
They should have an interesting squash scene. Japan is here. But no Indonesian kids.
no. You did see them on other tournaments. Yes.
Yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Well, anyway, we're off in the third. We can talk about geography all day.
I can't.
1-0.
No? That would be a stupid conversation then.
Okay, then let's stop about it.
you need to ref for court 9.
We sit there.
2-5.
Meta must do it now. Don't let Razic take an early lead. It seems like he's very comfortable on court here.
I must say, I'm quite impressed by Razik's shot selection the whole time.
Yeah.
He has good holds, not afraid to use the lob as a weapon.
Oh,
He's
true.
a little bit court smart.
And he has shots.
Yeah. Every time he hits a ball, he has more options,
Yeah.
which makes it very hard to predict him, very hard to read.
And it's down.
5-1.
Yeah, and I think unfortunately it's already game over for Meta.
Yeah, all the momentum is at Vazic. And he's finishing this.
Exactly. It's the momentum and it's like 2-love down.
Yeah.
So oh, what a even let's go of the stroke.
Yeah.
Oh, it stayed in.
Down. Hand out. 1-6.
That was pushing it
Rare
just a little
error,
bit too much.
yeah.
Okay, that ball's out of court. Let's hope someone is upstairs and sharp. Oh, I see something moving there. Probably no let.
No let. 7-2.
Yeah, that
Great
hold,
hold.
man.
Yeah.
8-2.
A lot of threat comes from that.
We're up. 9-2.
Very dominant on court.
On the right.
Oh, great pickup.
Hand out. 3-9.
And yes, it was good.
Yeah, nice.
4-9.
Great rally by Meta.
Not up.
Double bounce there.
And out. 10-5. Game and match ball.
Yeah, so first match ball.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
There it is.
And he only needs one.
Only needs one as expected, in my opinion. Very, very impressive from Razik.
And from Meta as well. He is a very talented young boy.
Yeah, Razik flying into the finals with 3 love.
Yeah, well deserved. Very nice. I think we will make ourselves ready for the next match.
Yeah, but it's planned at 4. So it's a short break, and let's see if they want to start early. But normally that's not the case, so we will be back in about 20 minutes or a bit earlier. Don't leave.
Time. Play starts in 15 seconds. Zane Patel of the United States to serve. Guido Lindner from Holland to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Level.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Just turned 4 o'clock, but we're already in the next match. Boys under 17 semi-final between Dutch Guido Lindner and America's Zane Patel. With me, a new voice, Andres Vargas, all the way from Colombia.
Especially
Welcome.
for this match.
Especially for this match.
Thank you very much. Great to be here.
Yeah, thanks to be here. Just a small explanation for everybody who's watching at home. Sometimes the refs decide to start early, and they did so in this case. Andres, you know Guido. You've played him a couple of times.
I have, yeah. So Guido, I'm not sure exactly where he's from, but he's or which city he's from, but he plays here at Frans Otten regularly. We have a training squad on Saturdays, in which he's a part of. I would say he's a pretty well-rounded player. So what you see here, his mobility is pretty good. He can hit the ball hard. I think I would like to see him maybe own some shots. I think he's well-rounded, but he doesn't have one special weapon, or I haven't seen it yet.
Well, he's very fast.
He's very fast, which makes it a hard player to play. He will retrieve.
True, and
But
he will keep retrieving the whole bitter end till the whole bitter end.
Yeah, and I think what you see now is his opponent, Zane Patel, American. I think he's from California. He's one of the Charlie Johnson squad. He's part of an English coach that is now based in San Francisco. And he's a pretty aggressive player. You see him really laying the ball low, really nice preparation, some holds from the back of the court, kind of just double guessing, making Guido double guess. So let's see what the match has. But this is a rematch of the final of the German Open last week.
Yeah, in which Guido lost 3 love, I heard. But this must for Guido feel like a home court, so maybe he's a little bit in the advance today.
There's definitely a home court advantage. I think this court takes a little bit to get used to. You do lose the ball a little bit on the side walls, and then if you throw a high lob, the lights will blind you for a split second. But that usually will take a game or so before the conditions are about the same, I think. You see what they're doing is they're really playing a cross-court exchange, trying to move each other side to side, but Patel is staying mostly in front of Guido, and you see Guido seems a little bit less settled.
And out. 3-1.
Well, that's an unfortunate mistake. Yeah, I must say that I've never seen Patel play, but he seemed very solid in his movement. Guido seems to move around a little bit more every time he runs to the ball.
That's a nice shot. And if Guido wants to win this match, it's going to take a lot of work. So you. Ooh,
Oh, that's a nice one.
4.
He's going to really have to keep the ball away from the middle of the court, really make the court big for him. Because otherwise, you can see Patel has pretty nice hand, and he will put the ball away.
There's a lob there.
It's too loose. So here what you see, the level, the pace is pretty high, right? And Patel seems really comfortable just playing that hard cross-court low game. And Guido's kind of trying to keep up with it. So you really have to, when you play someone like this, I think you really have to try to change it up a little bit, slow down the game.
Yeah,
Make sure
there's some confusion.
Exactly, yeah. Otherwise you will get sucked into your opponent's game.
A couple of mistakes now from Guido.
Quickly adding up the score, 6-1 for Patel. Very interesting technique that Saint Patel has. I think you see the old locking your wrist, pretty straight.
Rather short backswing, fast movements of the racket.
There you go, you see a hold there. That's the one that breaks your legs in the 5th game.
Like the Irish guy yesterday.
Indeed. So this is exactly what Guido needs to do for a long time. It will take a game or two of this type of squash to start breaking them down. There we go. There we go. Beauty. Pretty good squash from both players.
Yeah, very impressive, very high tempo.
There we go. There's the surprise, and it took too long.
It's very hard to make those points at this speed, and to have to think of them as well.
That's a tough rally right here.
Yeah, but I have the idea that Guido is doing most of the running.
He does look a little bit less settled than Patel, I have to say. But I think this is a good rally for Guido, just to get into the game and see, okay, how can you level up the match? Because he's 5 points behind. He needs to do something to, yeah, get in the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's a little bit late for my advice, but I think he should stay near.
It's still the
Near
first
it.
game, so I think it's whoop. Nice get.
What I wanted to say was he needs to be score-wise. He needs to stay close to Patel and hope to make him a little bit nervous about it. Make him-
Exactly. Yeah, but this will make him already get a little more confident. I think this is the longest rally we've had this game so far. There were a lot of short rallies at the beginning of the game. I think that's reflected on the score. Very nice.
Actually, love Patel's footwork. A lot of times it seems like he needs only one pace, one stance.
Guido taking a risk, hitting a drop from the back of the court. And the ball is hot.
Oh. Well, that's the first scream that tells me something about the mental state of Patel.
Yeah, I think that was a good rally. That
A very
meant
good rally,
something.
but I think Guido got him a little bit,
Indeed.
which is good.
Yeah. But then you really have to have the discipline to do that
Over and over and
for
over
an hour.
again.
You see, what I like about Patel is he's really trying to grab the center of the court. So when he reaches out to the sides, he tries to go back to the tee fairly quickly, and that nice,
Beautiful drop shot.
And out, 2-7.
Next game on court 9, Caroline against CS. Maya. Referees are alternating Anaya and Nazir.
2-7.
And Timeo, Maya. Please come to German desk.
Very good idea to like mix up your serves a little bit. Serving through the middle every now and then.
Guido using the bows to bring him short. Ah, that's
Well-
fishing.
8, hand out, A2.
Not a huge fan of those calls, I have to say. Like you're looking for the player, not the ball. I think the reason why Guido's doing so much of the running is because his balls are falling short. So there, if you look at the first bounce of his balls, they're usually in the middle of the court.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
Patel's are you tend to bring Guido a little bit back. So you see there, it's all happening in the middle.
9-2.
yeah, you see Guido
2 times.
running to the back wall, taking the ball from the back wall a lot more times than Patel. He all takes him before the back wall.
Next on court, Juliana Phillips against Miriam Ali.
Ooh, that's nice.
Referees
Hand
are
out,
Daniel Sophia
3 now.
Patricia. Next on court, 4 Ruby has
Guido with the Superman shirt.
Yeah.
Just noticed that.
referees are Sophia.
I do have to say Patel has more of the Superman style than
True.
Guido. Nice. Beauty.
Oh, that was a beautiful drop shot.
Risky.
Sometimes
But
you
he
need
got
a little bit,
rewarded.
a little bit risk.
Creeping in the score. 5-9.
Yeah, I was just realizing that in the beginning of the game, Guido had some easy mistakes, relatively, and since then he has been.
There you see it, right? Again, his ball going deep, forcing the mistake of Patel. So as long as he can get his depth in order, I think that will force Patel and give him fewer of those options right there.
Game ball.
Ooh.
11-6.
Mistimed that
Game
one.
to Patel. Patel
Yeah, I
leads
don't get the
1
feeling
game
that Patel's fully comfortable out there. He had this quite a big game. 11-6, big difference.
Yeah.
But in the end, Guido started playing an even match. He was just too far behind. He was
Yeah.
6-1 behind. So I think Guido gave the right message in time. We will be up for a second very exciting game. Do you want to sit? I want to break away. Turn it over halfway-ish. Halfway, now you're live.
First game, 12 minutes. 11-6. Now we have with us Scotty G. Scotty G, please introduce yourself to the audience.
Hey guys, I'm Scott Galanders.
50
Okay.
seconds.
So the camera's on. Yeah, so I was watching this game. This guy Zane's pretty solid, right?
Yes, I do think that towards the end of the, or towards the middle of the game, Guido changed the game a little bit, started rallying a little bit more, and that created a little bit of pressure on Patel. So I think the start of this game is a really important one for Guido. If he can manage to get up on the score at the beginning,
maybe
then
cause some doubt in the other guy's mind.
exactly, yeah.
Break up his flow.
It's all about the flow.
Yeah. So yeah, also long rallies. I'm not sure what you guys were talking about on the comms, but what I was thinking was just really long rallies.
Yeah, we were saying how Guido's first mistake from Patel. Guido's balls were landing a little bit too short, or they were just right about around the middle of the court, and you see that again, not getting enough depth. And Patel seems very comfortable in that center of the court. Quite tricky. Holds his position pretty well.
Yeah.
So if Guido can manage to send him to the back of the court, I think the tables can be turned. But let's see.
Yeah. Nice lob there.
Oh, that's a silly mistake.
Yeah, I think he knows it. He wasn't happy with himself there.
I do have to say I'm impressed by Patel's hold. He's got a really nice hold from the back. Just that working drive. Ooh, nice fuego.
Yeah. Caliente.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if Mr. Patel is gonna get hot-headed in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, going back to his technique, he has a very short backswing, and obviously there's a lot of power in his arm just to punch it. So that's good. Also because it's just you don't really know what you're gonna hit, what the other guy doesn't know until
indeed.
the ball leaves the racket.
Makes you realize it's not about size.
Yeah, good for the. Good for the mind.
Yeah, he could have asked for a stroke right there, but
Yeah.
instead he chose to play it.
Let's see if it pays off. The honesty.
Guido, too nice.
Yeah.
That's-
So.
yeah, there we go.
Stroke to Guido.
Oh.
There it is.
4-2.
You think it was a stroke?
I think, yeah, I think it was pretty loose, to be honest.
Yeah.
Patel was
a
asking
Franz
for a
Otten
no-let.
stroke.
Center court Franz Otten stroke.
Yeah. We're generous to our friends here at Franz Otten. And Guido is our friend. Yeah, but you're right. Patel is very strong around the middle.
Get out. Ooh, nice shot.
And out. 3-4.
I do like the emotion, but I do personally, or I speak for myself, when I get too emotional in a match, that takes
Yeah,
me
I can
away
waver
from
a little
strategy.
bit. Yeah.
Is that the same? Is that the same with you, or how do you feel?
I actually think for me, if I keep it in too much, then I like letting it out a bit, but like I mean, not excessive. Like if it's just something, if you win a difficult rally within yourself, it's nice to play, but not.
I saw it down. 5-4.
Yeah, I think it was then. Not. I guess I'm not a. I think that we've seen a few, like especially some of the girls in their 13s that gets quite feisty.
Yeah.
Shouting at each other. I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. So the tables have turned here. There were three really short points in a row. I think Guido has now given up the advantage and given a 2-point lead when he was 4-2 up, I believe, or 4-3 up. That's a
Yeah.
those are costly mistakes.
Yeah.
Because now, indeed, what Patel can do is take a little more risk.
Yeah. And that's not a good position for Guido to be in. He's up against it already, so.
Well, if he wants to get those points back, he's going to have to work hard for them.
Nice. Getting his arms in the way.
Nice shot.
Not up. Thank you. 5-7.
Okay, so big point. This could either be 6-7 or 8-5. So massive punt.
And out. 8-5.
And it is, in fact, 8-5.
I'm glad you can do math.
Okay.
It's the second point where he wins
Yeah.
6-8.
point,
Hitting it across the other guy's body.
indeed.
It's okay.
The classic goggle fog. I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't experienced that in a while.
It's a thing, man.
Yeah. Some things never change.
Stroke to Patel. 9-6.
How do you feel about those type of strokes?
Quite annoying.
Do you think it's a
Um,
stroke?
Nah, I mean, I think if it's not a junior tournament, like if it was a PSA, I think that's for sure. When it gets high PSA, that's maybe even know that. Like they're quite strict on.
Yeah. So to me, it should be the rule should be the same, because if
Yeah,
he's
especially-
already clear to play and he's still stopping the ball to ask for a stroke. So I have my
Yeah.
reservations. Here.
It's
Beautiful.
It's one of those where the ref kind of already makes it up in his mind just because he hits a loose shot before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Human error. Maybe we should have robots for refs and robots for commentators as well. So, again, a humongous point.
Ooh, skid post from Guido.
Yeah, love to see it. So Guido's getting his length's getting a little better, but still falling short. Yeah, it's just so comfortable for the other guy, like around the middle. But at the back, when it gets past him, he's not so comfortable.
Indeed.
Which I guess is like everyone. But that swing for sure suits a more aggressive style, like being in front and volleying and hitting it hard.
That's a good rally right here. Guido really needs this one. Oh.
And now,
Let's
10
go.
seconds, game ball.
Patel is pumped.
Game ball for Patel to take the lead. 2 games to love. It's not over until it's over, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Guido's not. He's not gonna die today. Well, hopefully. So what would you say to Guido after this game if he does lose it?
I would say he needs to play 1 hour for the next game, and he needs to get every ball past the service box.
Yeah.
The reason why he's uncomfortable is because his shots are just, of course, they're low and hard, but they're not going deep. So he's actually making the court quite small for himself, which also means if you're going to any shot to the front, you better be accurate, and that puts a lot of pressure on you. So you're more prone to make mistakes. So if I was to coach him, I would just tell him, hey, you need to get your length back. And you need to make it really tough for Patel, because as we've seen, he can lose his head fairly easily.
Yeah, he likes. I think it seems like when it's going well, he likes it, and he likes being in control. And he's. I guess it all kind of ties in with his style of play too. Like he likes being in front.
You know what they say, when the going gets tough.
Yeah, tough gets going.
You know it.
So let's see if Guido gets going. Nice shot. Let's see what happens here.
Meatball.
Patel is pumping up the volume. Damn.
Right. Good get. Guido.
Beautiful this. Oh, nice.
Nice shot. Beautiful rally.
9-10.
Well done, Guido.
That was a difficult rally for both. They invested a lot. So let's see how this point goes.
Ooh, that was
Interesting.
He almost hit that out of court.
He almost started celebrating.
We have our. Oh, that's a silly shot.
Yeah, after all that.
Patel is 2 games to love.
Yeah, I would have asked for a left.
What happened? I missed
He
that.
said he was like, "Come on." 'Cause he
In
thought
the middle
ball
of the
went
court.
out.
Oh.
From the. Oh, hey guys.
So what
Coming at you live from Franz Otten. Gorgeous day outside. Well, I can see the trees.
It's nice and fresh outside.
blowing a bit.
Beautiful
in the
summer
wind.
day in the Netherlands.
Yeah. What is your favorite moment of today?
Seeing your face
Yeah.
when I first got. Yeah.
Thanks.
My favorite moment of today. You know, I played these tournaments as a kid, and so it's really nice to see what it used to be like
Yeah.
10 years or
Yeah.
even 20 years ago. Kids from different countries. I mean, this tournament didn't happen for the last 2 years, right?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
year
yeah.
stopped, so it's really nice
quite
to see people
nostalgic.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always fun as well playing, like especially this tournament because there's so many nationalities and like there's so many players, good players as well.
30 seconds.
So
And
it's
you
just
see
pretty
the
hyped. Like.
yeah, you see the different style of play. I think we before this game we saw under 13 from Malaysia, and we saw okay, that's a different style than
15
what you see from
seconds.
the Egyptians contingency.
Yeah,
So I do like to see the different styles of play coming together at the different age groups. I think it's nice to see.
yeah. I like seeing all the different techniques. If you guys were listening yesterday, you would remember that Andy, my co-commentator, and I were just talking about all the different techniques in the world and how it's beautiful to see.
And
Patel
which
is
one's your
2
favorite?
games to love.
I like the Canadian up, and then you like the Jonathan Power.
The
I think,
hold.
I think the audience knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's pretty
Hand out.
pretty cool. Like.
One love.
All right,
What's
so
your favorite technique?
I've always been a big fan of Shabana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's
Easy
just,
answer, like.
it's the definition of smooth.
Yeah, smooth criminal. So we are kicked off here 1-0 to Geeds.
G Junior.
GL.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, nice.
He's
He's got to get that ball past.
there we
Patel.
go. Moving the ball around,
Yeah.
making the court big.
Classic
for,
1-2 punch. Get the ball behind him and then just push it in the front. Make the court long. So I wonder how Patel is doing physically.
Down.
I know he
3 love.
did very well in the German Open. He won every game, I believe, 3-love. So I guess who knows what he's like when it gets into the deep water, the deep dark water.
Well, he's definitely slowing down to the front
4 love.
and
Couple
giving
chains.
Guido a nice 4-love lead.
Katarina Gonzalez and Esme Elman, please come to join the desk.
That was a stroke, I think.
I think
A
so
little
too.
too loose.
Loosey goosey.
Yeah.
I think that's Patel's special. I've seen it a few times already, where anything in the middle of the court, he will just hit a low, dying length,
Yeah.
evening out the score, or almost 2-4. Patel trying to
Claw it back.
claw back indeed.
So what would you say is the biggest difference between
3-4.
this under 17 level, which it's obviously very good under 17 players, and later on there's going to be the under 19 semi-finals. So what would you say separates the men from the boys, literally?
4-0.
Well, I think your answer's in the question. Part of it is the physicality of it. So I think 2 years or so, being 16 or 17 to, or being 16 and being 18 is a different level of strength.
Yeah.
But that apart, I think your 19s tend to build the rally a little bit more, so you would see fewer of these what I like to call silly errors right there.
Yeah.
For example, I think he's hit 2 of those in the last 3 points that have now given Patel the lead, where he was up 4-2. So
Yeah.
I think you start to see less of that as you get into the higher age groups.
Yeah, a bit more discipline.
And obviously then as you transition from the 19s into the professional tour, then that kind of stops, right? There's cheap points are hard to come by. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 2.
Fortunate,
Thank you.
but he'll take it.
5-6.
So what do you think? Do you think Guido has a chance to come back from
I think
2 down?
in the next, we'll know in the next 2 or 3 rallies, 2 or 3 points anyway. He's
He'll
got
be decisive.
he's got to get moving on the scoreboard and put him under.
Sorry, stroke to Patel.
Oh,
7-5.
I have to say I disagree.
Because I think he had no way to.
I'm with you. Why do you disagree?
I think if Guido wasn't in the way, like simply, you know.
Yeah, I think he's going for the player, not the ball.
You kind of saw a little bit like he moved his shoulder towards Guido, a bit like on the streets of Amsterdam, trying to get through a busy Kalverstraat. Or maybe New York, it's more applicable to the American guy.
Beautiful fluke.
It all evens out.
Squash gods.
Yeah. So 7-6 to Patel. Guido's got to get going now. Like, this is his time to move. If not, you don't want to be 9-6, 10-6 down. Then that's very, very difficult to come back.
Down. 7-0.
A gift from Mr. Patel.
Is it just me, or is there a few more tins in this game?
I think
Things are getting edgy.
there's been some tins from both sides this game. Not sure that's the best shot to play at this point in time. Just if he wants to move his opponent to the front, then that boast is not the best option.
Yeah.
What would you do instead, Scott?
Well, I think
8-7.
like you got, if you want to, we keep saying it, and it's pretty boring, but you have to just really focus on getting him behind you with the length first, because he's so high up on the tee when you're hitting that boast that it's just like it's 1 or 2 steps. So if you want to go really low and put him under pressure, it's a risk because you're going to hit the tin. If it's too high, then it's like something like that.
And you see, that was a result of that boast that he
Yeah.
hit from the back of the court. That's asking for trouble.
And that is proof that we know what we're talking about, guys. So if you guys are thinking, who are these guys? Well, we are on the first team of Franz Otten, and it's not our first rodeo. So
You sound very humble when you say that.
John Newton and Eugene Gong, please come to the tournament desk and you need to wrap.
So that was the other way around, a bit of an aimless boast, and then he puts him under pressure. two time in it.
Nice.
Next court number 3.
This is his chance. Nice lob. This is Guido's bread and butter.
No. Oh.
And out.
I saw there that Patel kind of guessed a little bit for the cross court, which when I'm playing, it's always a good indicator that the guy's kind of struggling. Even if it's a tiny, like micro movement of trying to anticipate the cross court, it means you're cheating a little bit. So, and then he hit the floor with the next shot. So,
Micro movements, huh?
yeah, it's all in those micro movements.
Wow. Ooh.
So Guido just needs to keep it going, keep him under pressure.
He does seem to be breathing a little bit harder than Guido, I have to say. He's 2 points away from finishing the match and being the first finalist.
So if Guido wins this point, then the pressure is on. And then we'll see how Patel deals with that.
Risky.
And out. 10-8. Match ball.
Playing to the crowd a bit. Maybe he's trying to get some energy from the audience with that gorgeous counter drop.
Got an audience here today, huh?
Yeah, it's
Semi-finals
absolutely
day.
popping today and yesterday. The whole week has been just a delectable medley of squash.
Beauty. There, if you asked me what is one of the differences between juniors or under 17s and under 19s, it's there. He had that ball come all the way to the middle of the court and he didn't take his space,
Yeah.
right? I think you see as you go from under 19s and the pros.
Oh,
Serve to Linda. 10
Ooh,
out. Player must win by 2 points.
street smart.
questionable. I'll take it.
The kid grew up on the streets of Verdun, so he is pretty clever. I think also though he's kind of realized that the ref is giving those strokes.
Yeah,
So
you got to play the ref.
yeah, you got to play the ref. And he played the ref and Zane got played. And now he's in a bit of a dogfight now in the third game.
Careful. Oh,
And out. 11-10. Match ball.
I do have to say I like how composed Guido looks.
Yeah. He has very good manners on court. Yeah, so I think also what would help him reaching the back of the court more with the drives is just a little bit longer on the follow through. It tends to like kind of break his swing a bit and then flick it. Stops his follow through and that kind of just leaves it a little short with the drives.
Oh, come on. Nice.
This is insane.
Oh, he's hit him. That's a stroke.
It's lead, I thought.
Yes, lads.
I guess.
Oh.
No, I don't think a single person
I think
knows
he
the
didn't
rules
want to
in
winning
that
shot,
in
so
squash.
you play lads. You play lads. Doorspelen Guido.
I want to know why.
But I think that is a let because he the rule I know, which is I know it's
Oh,
not the.
that's 2.
No, it was up, I think.
No, no, no.
We don't usually disagree on stuff. It just happens that twice in 1 minute.
It's the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, that's beautiful.
And now,
Theo,
Risky
that's excellent
proposition.
motion.
11-0.
He's doing it for the Netherlands.
Big point, this one. And that's a stroke.
Guido,
Had to turn tables.
12-11. Game ball.
Could have fished for that one too.
Both guys are just desperate to win these points.
Ooh. And he's got it.
13-11.
Patel
Game to Guido.
did not capitalize his opportunity to win in 3. So now he's facing fitter Guido.
Yeah, it's going
In
to be
the fourth
interesting
game.
to see how he deals with the longer game, how it goes into the more kind of attritional aspect of squash.
Yeah, I think
We
if
know,
he can.
we know Guido's fit, and
Yeah.
it shows from. I think everyone knows he's fit. Like he kind of is that style of player and the build he has is. It kind of looks like a long distance runner, like, you know. He trains so much, and yeah, I think he's comfortable as it gets even longer in the game. And I mean, in fairness, Zane for sure could also be like that, but we just don't know. So that's what makes it interesting. Because I've never seen him play. But do you know him from your time in America, Zane Patel?
Patel, no, I think no. He's. I stopped being involved in the junior scene a few years back, so I think if I saw him, he must have been 13 or so. So I don't remember him. And he's also from California, so
Bit more chilled out.
that's what they say. But also, I think squash in California has really boomed over the last 10 years, while historically it's
Okay,
always
cool.
been
East
the
Coast.
Northeast. Yeah.
Interesting. So he's a bit of a pioneer.
Patel leads 2 games to 1.
It's a gold rush, brother.
Level.
All right, so 4th game. Patel 2-1 up. Linder won that.
Stroke to Linden. 1-0.
So let's see how this game goes. Already, like, quite cagey. Both guys don't want to give away too many easy points. I wonder what the coaches said.
2-0.
Who's coach?
Well, both coaches, because there were a lot of there was a lot of tins in that game from both players, and also towards the end it was a little scrappy. So I wonder if both of them said
Reload.
to just restart over.
Yeah, and I think you see, I do see that Patel looks, or his body language looks a little bit less composed.
Yeah.
Now he's hit that tin to give Guido a 2-love lead. Oh, I think the ball was good.
Yeah.
And out, 1-3.
So there was a few volleys there by Patel, and it resulted just in putting Guido under more pressure, which I think is also one of the things where when it gets to under 19, it gets basically the better you get, the more volleys happen.
Indeed.
That's a normal kind of progression.
I think we played Omar McGueen. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's the first one. Not sure if that was 2 bounces. Guido thought so, but
Yeah, they're playing on anyway.
I'm not sure
that's
about
too
the
bad.
group that we play at. I'm not sure.
I don't know if that was up or down. But I do think if it was, if Patel was sure that it was up, he probably would have protested. He would have been a bit more protesting, but he seemed happy enough to play that, so
Yeah.
maybe he wasn't sure either.
Or maybe he knew.
Maybe. So,
Stroke to Patel.
just as I was about to
2-4.
say, Guido is forming a bit of a lead, gives away a stroke.
Still 2-point lead, but he was also 4-2 up in the previous game, and then
Yeah, 4-love, I think,
2-4.
actually. So, I guess he's happy enough just to stay ahead in any capacity. Because if you do that for the whole game, you'll probably win if you're always ahead.
3-4. Yes, medical timeout, 3 minutes.
Is it the
so
blood?
Guido has asked for a timeout. I think he's bleeding.
That's always very annoying when I remember playing junior tournaments. Have you ever had experienced having a small cut, an
Yeah.
insignificant cut, and you have to bandage it up like in like a triage situation?
Yeah, and that's why you should always have either red tape or a red marker to cover it up, because then
Yeah. Tricks of the trade.
comes with time.
Yeah, or just a black bandage, black sock as well works.
Also works.
But
So
I'm
do you-
not sure if the rule it still is, if it's visible.
Then you
um,
lose the
I don't have
game.
that.
I don't know if it's
So-
still because it's a stupid rule. Like,
Or if you cover the bleeding and it shows that you're bleeding again, technically you should lose the game.
okay, that's still the rule.
I think so, but I haven't read the rules in a while.
And you haven't read it this morning. Yeah, yeah. I mean, neither have I. But I hear it on the grapevine that times are changing.
Hey, but you recently did your level 2 WSF course. How was that?
Yeah, it was good. I was tutored by the great Michael Kahn of World Squash. Really good guy.
Can you
Yeah,
share a
it's
thing or
nice.
two that you learned from the course?
Yeah, well, basically the course, the level 2 course, is just teaching coaches when they're working with players who are just beginning to learn how to train. So it's like level 1 would be you're introducing squash, pretty much, and then level 2 is they're getting a bit more structure and they want to start playing tournaments, and you're teaching them. They know all the basic shots, and you're teaching them when to play it, how to play it. Obviously, they need to know a bit more technical stuff, but in general, it's more about putting the beginning of putting the structure in for the players who are at that level that they've just learned all the shots.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. I'm not done yet. I have a post-course assessment to do.
The final exam.
Yeah, final exam.
Is this a retake?
No. This is I don't plan on failing. Yeah, and then
Lindner leads
Thank you.
4-3.
I believe the level 3 then is a bit more of,
4-3.
they call it training to compete. So it's more once the players have reached the stage to really compete at tournaments like
Still bleeding?
so this is getting very technical and not really
Yeah. The towel's on the
enjoyable.
way.
But the
Patel really saying he's he
He's still
basically
breathing.
he's saying that he's he was saying that he's bled again, so asking for the game.
and so if the blood drops on the floor, Patel believes anyway that
Patel to
that's
serve?
match
From the
and
left.
Guido is disqualified. Yeah, I guess we don't really know. For me anyway, I don't know the rules 100%, so I can't drop my knowledge on this. But the referee is being advised by the tournament referee now, so I think it's in good hands. So don't worry, guys. But I would not. If I was Guido, I would be a little nervous about dropping more blood because Patel is obviously going to keep an eye out for that.
And you see that antsiness in Guido's mistake. Ooh.
It is difficult to just get that rhythm back because
Yeah.
you're off court, you're cold for maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and your whole focus is switched from the squash match to trying to stop this blood.
Indeed.
So it does take a while, but he
6-4.
needs to get back on track soon because Patel is not hanging around.
No, I think he's really being smart about this and being quite aggressive.
I'm not exactly sure where the cut is. Do you know? Oh, on his mouth. Or on his
Nosebleed.
nose. Somewhere
6-4.
like face and insignificant. So at least it won't affect his performance in terms of physically. But
7-4.
I think 7-4. He's lost a bit of the momentum now, Guido.
yeah. He needs to just get back in the rhythm and get
And
some confidence back with maybe a point. or
There's
two.
still enough wiggle room in the score for him to get it back.
But it's time to move, I think.
Time to get the business.
Yeah, let's get down to business.
Beauty.
8-4.
Just kind of asking for it, but brilliantly executed.
8-4.
Brilliant skid bust. Oh, nice.
Good get. That was good.
Great get.
It was good. Ooh.
Oh,
Stroke to
That's
Lindner.
a review.
5-8.
so I would be with Patel there if there was a video review system. I'd be using that one.
Ooh.
Interesting
Oh, that
shot.
was two.
Oh.
Ooh, goodbye.
6-8.
That was like an archery shot. Accurate.
Next game on board 50.
Nice get.
6-8.
Guido seems to have turned the engine back on.
Yeah.
But still 2 points away. Quick.
Nice. Good shot selection there. The pressure is cooking.
7-8.
That's a stroke.
Stroke to Lindner.
Yeah.
8-all.
Yeah, I mean, at least the referee is being consistent. Like, so like you know, if it's going to be loose, you have to get out of the way. Cause
That's all you can ask.
yeah, it's all you can ask. So, if you were a betting man and you were on your phone on the in score betting, live betting, what would you do for the winner of this specific game, not the match? But
Well,
bearing in mind Guido came back from 8-4, I think. 8-4 or
I
8-5.
think, yeah. Ooh. Knowing that he just lost this point or not knowing?
Well, now, yeah, you gotta stay up with the times.
Okay, I still have faith in Guido, so I'm gonna take a big bet and say he's
Yeah.
gonna come back.
Play the odds.
What would you do?
Yeah, I mean, I'd go for Guido, might as well.
That's a risky one.
Very fast hands.
Quick.
I think Guido's doing a good job of lifting because Patel is
Ooh,
whoa.
good get. Now he's got it. Beauty. Come on. There it is.
On your bike.
Drop him. Oh. Good rally. Oh boy.
This is an unbelievable rally.
From both players, I think really
Yeah.
nice display of physicality.
And also like patience as well. Patience is a virtue. Going
Oh,
for the
that's
roll.
that's a silly shot.
10-8.
And that's a
Match ball.
silly celebration.
Looks like he's won the match, but he match ball.
Yeah. But he does have some good jazz hands.
What are jazz hands?
Well, if the camera goes back to me, I can show you, but I guess you guys want to watch the squash instead of my jazz hands. So, match ball to get into the final.
11-8. Match to Patel.
Just a millimeter too short, too low. So Patel pointing at his bicep there, showing everyone how strong he is. That was pretty cool. It's quite impressive.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first semi-final of the boys under 17. Saint Patel moving to the final tomorrow.
Yeah, good match. It was close in the end. I'm sure Zayn is quite relieved of that because that was getting.
Could have gone the other way, to be honest, but not today.
So, the final is between Zayn and Jonah Bryant, the #1 seed. So, Jonah Bryant's been cruising through in the quarters and the semis.
He's from England.
Yeah, from England. He was playing on the glass court yesterday, so if you guys want to watch back, study before you place your bets tomorrow, feel free to do that. So it would be an interesting match because this guy Jonah is really, really good technique, good ball control, super skillful guy. But I think Zayn might have more in terms of like physicality. Seems like a strong guy. So it's a good clash of styles, and that could be one to watch for tomorrow.
I'm gonna go with the English player, even though I haven't watched him play. But just looking at the scores and the results of his previous matches, I do have to say that looks pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Anyway, folks, that's it for today, at least from my end. Stay tuned for the upcoming matches here at the Dutch Junior Open 2022 in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Vargi out.
Yeah. Mic drop.
Huntelaar from Holland to serve.
Well, that was the star
To receive.
who was just born.
Best of 5 games. No
Star of the day,
Star of the day.
and literally just born.
Just born, had the biggest applause so far of all matches. And after this halftime intermezzo, we're straight in the next match. The girls under 15 semifinals again with Renske Huntelaar from the Netherlands against Riva Bekwati from Malaysia.
From Malaysia.
Yeah,
No, from America.
for America. Sorry, oh, I can't.
That's flag, man.
Oh.
But I don't think this is a semi-final.
Oh no! Oh no! This one is placed in between. Sorry.
This is 5-8, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Or no, yeah, for 5 to 8.
Yeah, sorry. This match wasn't planned on the live stream, but we had a gap in case of we ran out of time, but we don't, so it's
Ooh.
put in between.
Down, hand out. 1-2.
Renske being our Dutch, how do you say that, prodigy.
I don't know.
She's a Dutch under-17 champion.
Yeah.
She won the Italian Junior Open, so she's a sort of winner
Hand out.
Yeah, she
of
is.
big tournaments. And of course, she wearing that T-shirt saying Nederland,
Yeah.
which means she's in the national squad, under 17, maybe even under 19. So promising girl.
Hand out. To the
Yeah,
goal.
for sure. Quick 6 points on the board here.
Down. Hand out. For free.
It's going to be a stroke.
Bakwati. Hand out. 4.
Referee again is Koen Hageraat, who seemed to have been glued to the referee seat today.
Yeah.
High tempo here.
Yeah, it is. Oh, this is
5-4.
she was a bit flat-footed there after the previous ball. What's
Yeah,
up?
I think Bagwadi, she shielded the ball
Yeah, yeah.
a little bit. So hard to see coming. A lot of fast shot exchanges by these two ladies.
Referees are Elizabeth Weaver, Whitney Wilson, Miriam Essa, Yusuf Abbas,
Down. 6-5.
A bit rushed there. Take that ball.
Yeah, she could have and should have taken far more time for that shot.
7-5.
Oh, that's two quick points for Huntelaar.
Giving her the edge in this game.
Is this the core thing here? Because this is the dark side wall. Or
I
was
think it always has something to do with the court. Yeah.
It's like Andres mentioned in the previous match that it takes a game to get used to.
Yeah, I think he's right, but it's
Of course, you warm up. It's always different than
the
match
one
situation.
player adapts a little bit faster than the other. Oh,
Down, hand out. 6-9.
Ooh, oh, almost.
7-9.
Yes. Referee scoreboard 8. Whitney Wilson and Maria Esa, please come to the tournament desk. Referee scoreboard 2. Hannah Monique, please come to the tournament desk. Referee scoreboard 5.
Oh, it's going to be a
Slow
stroke.
to Bhagwati. 8-9.
probably, yeah.
Multi,
Confirmed by the referee.
please come to the tournament desk. Elizabeth Victor, please come to the tournament desk. Hilda Meta, please come to the tournament desk.
9-0.
Oh, that's 3 points in a row that she lost now.
Yeah, so it's level up, 9-0.
This is the point where she should stop losing the points but start making them again.
Wise words, Daniel.
10-9. Game ball.
Yeah, I feel like some sort of Johan Cruyff.
If you say sentences like that, it's Cruyffiaans. Oh, that's too bad.
11-9 to
Yeah, that
Bhagwati.
was, she was
Bhagwati, 1 game to go.
9-6 up
Yeah,
and losing 11-9.
we can see it in a minute in the score streak board, where it'd be a big string of points there for Bhagwati in the end of the first game.
Yeah, and let us say again that that's a cool feature.
It is.
So now we see the score. We can see that the game lasted 7 minutes, which is quite okay.
And here's the streak.
Starting now. Yeah, it's fun. I like that.
You can see how the well, look at that strings.
Yeah, that's like big strings of points.
Yeah,
And especially the last one for Bhagwati were very good, of course, because she won. But since those are the most important points,
yeah.
doesn't look too good for Renske. Because she failed on the big points.
Yeah, exactly. And the most important string is the last one. So both girls had their moments in this game, back and forth. But it ended in a win for
Bhagwati leads 1
the
game to love. Level.
girl of the USA.
Down. And out. 1 low.
Ooh, almost got it there.
2 low.
It's a good shot, a bow's line, like a small skip bows, but you don't need to have so much power in it.
Ooh,
She could have had that.
1-2.
yeah, she was there.
Yeah,
I think she went a little bit.
maybe she was
To the
a
left.
a little bit too far up as well.
Yeah.
Ryan Dallas and Danielle Bartolomeo, please come to the tournament desk. We need to grab Danielle Bartolomeo and
Great drive.
Dallas.
Yeah, good rally there. Nicely put away on the backhand side or
It was not.
forehand side for Renske.
No, it was not too powerful, the drive, but it stays in the back for a bit. It doesn't come too much over the back wall. Nice try.
Yeah.
3-2.
Was like glued to the back wall. Let's try to make something of it. And came far away, but just not far enough.
Yeah.
That's sloppy.
And out, 3-0.
Unnecessary. Just an easy cross. Oh,
Oh, that's lucky.
And out.
apologizing.
Also apologizing. And
What you see with Bhagwani is that every time she has to look at the side wall, she is
Yeah.
delayed for just a split second.
yeah,
And out,
that's
4.
definitely the court.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's too
way
easy.
too high.
Was too high. Actually, I'm gonna give a no let because there was no intention to play the ball.
Yeah, there was actually no interference. He couldn't reach the ball.
No,
I think
No,
for-
even
I
if
think
she
so. I
jumped.
think so too. This is too easy.
Yeah, good decision for the referee.
Yeah, we want players to win and lose playing squash
Yeah,
and not freeloading off of strokes. So no.
Down, 5-0. Yes, lad. Yes, lad. 5-0. Huntelaar serves. Het is net omdat het voor veiligheid.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the communication with the constant communication with the ref.
no.
But why? I
no.
don't care. It's just
Yeah.
a let. I'm not going to react to
Out.
that.
7-5.
Is a ref like? Is he obliged to give an explanation? Or?
I don't think so. Maybe we should ask the tournament ref, Marco.
Down,
It's just not too appealing to watch.
6-7. And out,
Very
8-6.
good drop shot. Yeah, it was a good pickup.
9-6.
Yeah,
She was a little bit off balance after getting it.
Ten 6. Game ball.
got the angry at herself. Clearly
Clearly unhappy with hitting
unhappy.
down.
Yeah,
Down,
Yeah, but it was
7-10.
it was
game
too
ball.
easy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of easy mistakes.
she knows it. 3-game ball still for Huntelaar. And there is
Nice,
it.
that's a
11-6.
good post.
1-all.
At that point she really used her body well, like sliding across
Yeah.
the court,
Game ball.
Yeah.
making room for the bows, blocking the view. That was a good one.
So it's leveled 1-all.
But it was still quite close actually, until
Yeah.
at least 7-7-0, 8-7.
same duration as the first one, 7 minutes, or 40 minutes total at the moment for this match.
Yeah, I think it will be about who will be the safest player in this match.
Yeah.
I think both of them, they're good. I think Renske has a little bit more power to offer. If you can just focus on that and not making too many errors, I think there's a good chance of winning this.
30
Yeah.
seconds.
And of course, we are rooting for the Dutch a little bit.
Oh well. May the best girl win.
15 seconds. One game's all. Huntelaar to serve, level.
Girls back on court. Oh, that's too bad. Ball's a little bit sticky to the back wall there. But you can also see Renske has some powerful big steps.
Yeah.
Very fast to the ball.
But sometimes she even walks too far.
Yeah.
You can.
I don't see any interference, sorry.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Not sure I agree.
1-all.
Well, yeah, you might be right actually.
Oh, nice kill.
Acknowledged by Renske.
A little bit loose ball by Renske and then easy to kill.
Bam.
Nice. Feels good.
Yeah.
Kill like that.
Stroke to Bakwati. 3-1.
I wonder if these kids, you have like kids with glasses and kids with the big screens.
Yeah.
Did they ever try the other kind and thought this was best, or did they just
I think they tried.
buy one and then, okay, this sticks. I have it, I'm not going to throw it away.
Not sure actually. But I could imagine trying both. Probably the one with the most experience with. You keep good depth there.
3-all. On the left. Yes, lad. 3-all.
A wise decision. You've seen Koen growing throughout these matches.
Yeah.
And gaining more and more respect every time he sits there, because right now he feels like to be the tournament's ref.
Yeah, well, he has been here for a few matches now.
I think 4 or 5 in a row. Or
Yeah.
something.
Out.
Aye.
5-3.
Bit wild there.
Out.
Ooh.
6-3.
I haven't seen Renske drop in a while. I think because she's so fast and she's working so hard. The only attack she can think of is the hard-hitting skid boast,
Yeah.
and that kind of limits the options she has.
Down.
Ooh, that's
7-3.
too bad.
From the left.
I get the feeling that Riva
Sorry, something is recorded.
has to defend like. What's that?
It was from us.
From above, maybe. Kids getting a little playful here.
8-3.
Yeah, good lead by Renske Huntelaar now.
Yeah, it's a big lead, and let's see if she can convert. Nice.
9-3.
Good one.
There was a real tight post there.
Yeah, the fact that Renske has a little more power and a little more powerful footwork,
And out.
I think it shows Riva that Renske is a little bit boss on court. It gives the impression.
Yeah, but
I think
I think it's anything can happen. We have seen all the strings of points, so 5 points in a row for me for one of these
that's true.
players. It's absolutely possible. That's going to be a stroke. So,
Big stroke.
And now 10-4. Game ball.
so this is a good amount of game points for Huntelaar, and she only needs one.
11-4. Huntelaar leads 2 games to 1.
Yeah, it's a good win. This is a good signal for the next game.
Yeah.
I'm Renske. This is my court. Try and beat me. It's going to take twice as hard work from Ravi to get by that. Oh, that was a very nice shot.
I didn't see it. I was looking at the.
Well, he wasn't
Hand
looking at the shot either. It was
Ah.
a no look.
I was looking at the hand gestures of Chef van der Heijden, who is coaching Renske.
Can you lip read?
Sorry?
Can
No,
you
the
lip
hand,
read?
hand gestures.
Yeah, I saw the hands as well, but can
Oh,
you
okay,
lip read
no,
as well?
I can't. I cannot see his lips anyway.
And it would be different though, because if you could lip read, then you would probably not understand his soft G.
No. And if I would lip read, it would be very noisy here with all the people.
Seconds. Seconds.
Girls back on court.
Huntelaar leads 2 games
Goggles
to 1.
back on.
Level.
That's placing squash again. So what do you think, Sander? 3-1 to Renske or?
Yeah, I think 3-1. if she keeps the same momentum, but let's see.
Out, 1 out, 1 love. Yes, lad, 1 love.
Think so?
What do you want? No stroke?
Well, I want nothing, but I want your opinion.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe a stroke.
I would have said that.
2 love.
Nice small lead, beginning of this 4th game.
Not up,
Good boast.
3 love.
Nice working boast there. Oh,
4 love.
some good shots and saves in this rally.
Yeah, they are.
4 love.
Good boast.
Oh, she wanted to
And out, 1
boast it, I think.
I think so too. She kind of lifted her racket just before she
Yeah.
should have played a drop shot or whatever she wanted to play. First point for Renske, important.
Two 4.
And the second one, half as important.
Half as important.
Not up, 3 4.
Yeah, Huntelaar coming back into this game after a.
She was a little bit unfortunate in the first half. Like Bagwadi is playing some tight shots there. But she keeps working very hard. And that's rewarded.
Yeah.
Nice drop shot. Oh, nice get.
Bagwadi playing it right next the back to her there in the left front wall.
Oh,
nice
very
flick.
touchy.
And out, 5 6.
Very touchy.
I like to see that. I see Bruno next to us. Is that, does that mean we are saying goodbye to Koen? I think so. Oh,
And
nice.
out, 4 5.
But that will be after this match.
Yeah, of course.
Koen will get a well-earned break.
Oh,
And up, and out.
Speeding up a little bit.
yeah. So now it's 6-4. And my prediction might be wrong, but still could be right.
That is also very true.
Talking about Cruyffiaans.
If you put it like that.
Right up. 7-4. Right up. 8-4.
Oh, you almost got it in the second attempt there.
Right
A
up.
little bit
5-8.
surprised that the ball was flowing through the middle like that, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. This is something Renske does more often than she wants, I think.
Good rally here. Oh, yo, yo.
6-8.
Hit herself.
From the left.
That's the worst feeling in the world. Hitting the ball in your own body.
Yeah,
Not
it's-
because of the pain, but she just needed to bring that one home.
Pressure from Huntelaar.
Nice.
And it results in
7-8.
a well-deserved
From the right.
point.
Staying close.
From the
Staying
right.
really close.
From the right. Down
This is a
and out.
costly
9-7.
error there, but shouldn't be necessary. But
And she needs to ask herself, why would I play that ball so low?
yeah.
Out.
Ah, just out court.
10-7. Game ball.
And
And
again out of
again.
court.
11-7. Game to Bagwadi.
Out of the arena.
2 games over.
Yeah, well fought by Bagwadi, but a little bit unnecessary from Renske's side,
Yeah.
I think. A couple of easy mistakes and wrong decisions.
Stond het?
Thirty seconds. 2 games all. Baghdadi is serve. Level.
And here we are back for the fifth game. The third game. Yeah, the third game for somebody to win.
Well, Daniel, it is time. Prediction time.
Prediction time. I'm going to go for Renske. She's going to do it. Bringing it home. Bringing this. Oh, the big prize is that you can play tomorrow for 5th or 6th spot.
I'll go for Bugatti then. Bugatti.
Ooh. Oh. That's quite fast. It was like 2 big splits in a row.
Yeah.
Not up. 2 love.
And again, beginning a little bit sloppy by Renske. A couple of wrong decisions.
Down. And out.
But also a little bit of lucky.
Yeah.
Next number 16, Vladimir Alisa,
And out. 3-1.
referees are Charlotte Torino and Sienna Zureva. Please come to the tournament list.
Oh,
Great
nice.
job.
3.
Sometimes I think that Renske is trying to hit so hard that it's a little inaccurate.
Yeah, inaccurate.
And out. 4-3.
If you just
Overhits a bit, and then
you can play fast without having to hit hard. And I think she still got those two mixed up a little bit.
Down. 3-4.
So even Steven from this point.
yeah, 2-0, 4-0.
Oh, great get. That was not an easy ball.
No, she did well there. Oh, nicely put away.
Yeah, she creates a lot of space for herself with that length after the boast.
From the right. I didn't see something wrong. 5-4. From the right.
Yes, great kill. And a loud roar afterwards to celebrate. Get the adrenaline pumping overtime. Ooh, very nice boast.
And now, 5-6.
Yes.
And
Getting
even Steven
tense.
again.
Yeah, 6-all now. Who is going to make the first string of points here? Or are we going in a tie break?
This keeps it exciting even for us. Till the end. Oh, a little bit distracted by the presence of Baghwadi, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And that's going to be out of court.
And now, 7-0.
Charlotte Thompson and Sienna Sophia, please come to the tournament desk.
Second chance for Chef
Court 17.
to throw the ball in the court.
Pino and Sienna Sophia.
Oh,
Cut up.
Great nick shot.
yeah.
8-7.
Little over halfway court. Fantastic when it happens in a moment like this.
Yeah. Oh, you got it?
And now, 8-0.
Now there was a little bit a doubt with Rensky. Should I go?
Should we go for let?
Yeah, but in front of the player or,
Okay.
or right in her back. She's doubting the route. And then she took the wrong one.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, just clipped the tin there.
9-8.
So now it's 9-8 for Baghwadi. It's back and forth here with the advantages.
Yeah, and both players know what is at stake, and they're working really hard to retrieve all those balls. Oh, you got it.
10-8. Let's go.
There's too much goals for Baghwadi. I might win this bet.
Yes, I'm not too pleased about that.
I am.
Oh,
That's a
that's
stroke.
Left.
Oh, no.
yeah. She was looking for the player.
Yeah?
Could have easily gone around. It was a high ball. I would have given a no let and a warning.
I think
probably.
she bumped into her line. Nah, yeah, you
No, I
just
don't give a warning. No, but I would have probably a let, but it was searching for the player.
stroke to Bavati.
Oh,
11-8. Bavati wins 3 games to 2.
my eyes, my ears hurt,
A little bit, huh? She did that close to the court, Mike.
but I did win.
You did win, but Bhagwani won more.
Yeah, of
So,
course.
congratulations.
Yeah, in stereo.
Yeah, that was a very competitive match. And I think that we got the winner we deserved.
Okay, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with 2 new commentators, I think, or 1.
I think one.
Okay, 2 names there. Oh no. In a bit, we'll be back. Well, I think very shortly, because the match should have started at 5:30 and it's 6 now. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2022. Live from Center Court, Frans Otte Stadium, Amsterdam. To see the next semi-final in the girls under 19 between Nadine El Hammamy from Egypt and Amal Ijar from Canada. And with me, I'm very proud to announce, we have Wael El Hindi, former world number 8 player, I heard. And yeah, you are part of the Egyptian army that storms the world ranking. Are you worried? I think you retired, huh?
I am, yeah. It's a pleasure to be here, and obviously it's nice to be back after a few years of not having the Dutch Junior Open. So it's nice to bring a few kids and just show up in this amazing venue. And again, some exciting squash. And I'm looking forward to this match that we're about to commentate on. Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. I just heard that El Hammamy is a 14-year-old girl participating in the under-19s. And so a big promise in Egypt as well, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, looking at her, I mean, to be honest with you, it's the first time I knew that she was 14 just before that match. But she definitely looks younger, and obviously she's a big girl, so you kind of get a little bit sometimes don't know of the age level, but if you look at her face, she looks pretty young, and obviously being in the semifinal in the under-19, that's a pretty it's a pretty
big thing.
It's a pretty big thing. It looks like her future in squash is pretty promising. The Canadian girl I've seen playing in Canada. I spent a little time in Canada, and also she spends a little time in the US, so
Okay.
I kind of know her game a little bit. She's definitely very explosive. She's different than regular player. She doesn't also hit the ball back all the time, so she will be also going short, and it will be a very good contrast to see that type of game with the Egyptian as well. So and how the youngsters is going to try to handle the pressure, because usually the harder matches it gets,
Yes.
the age can sometimes play a little different with the nerves. But obviously, if she's very experienced and she's played in Egypt in older age groups, that will show today.
Yeah.
If not, obviously the other girl will start, to give her a little bit of a harder time.
Yeah. And have you played in Holland yourself, the Dutch Junior Open?
I did, yes.
You did?
I did, and I played mostly the junior tour after the World Championship. So I went to the final of the World Juniors under 19.
I know, I was there.
and I think after that it was just a few tournaments that I played here in France and
Probably Britain.
in England as well.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. This is one of my favorite tournaments to come to, and because it's just, you feel like it's everybody's in the same place at the same time. It
Yeah.
just most of other tournaments sometimes could be a weird split, sometimes between the age groups or different venues, but this one, it just handles everything in one place.
Yeah, it's a very big center what we have here.
Yeah.
21 courts.
And also with the nice atmosphere outside and the restaurant and
Yeah.
the tennis courts and the outdoor patio, it's kind of like puts it all to perspective. So it's kind of like almost a holiday for everyone.
Well, let's stop talking about the venue and start talking squash, because
Yeah.
the girls have started. For the viewers, Nadine El Hammamy is recognized by the pink trunks, and Amal Ijar is recognized by the
Black on black.
black outfit.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good get. Long body,
Long body.
so it's
Yeah.
a good reach.
Sometimes with the long legs like this at a long age, sometimes they can't control their muscles a little bit.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if the match, if I was in ML's corner, I would be probably trying to lengthen the game a little bit just to try to test her physically and see if she's going to be able to handle that. But the shorter the games go, I think it will favor the Egyptians for sure.
Yeah, I was pre-tournament. I was talking with one of your maybe friends, Omar McGee
Yeah.
from Egypt, who is a club coach here, and he explained a little bit about the Egypt system of why they all get so good, and that's hours and hours and hours every week, every day.
Yeah, they definitely play a lot. They have a different model. Kids just literally finish school and go straight into the club and leave at 11 p.m. every day. So it's kind of
And you did that as well.
I did that, you know, but mainly during the summer. As I lived far away from the club, but during the summers I spent almost. If there was a bed at the club, I probably would have slept there. You can notice a little bit of her movement is a little heavier towards the last step, and I think if Amal would be able to capitalize on that, I think that will help her kind of get into the match a little bit better.
For now, I think she kind of needs to adapt to the power of El Amami, because my God, that's some power she has for 14
For a 14-year-old, yeah.
Reminds me a little bit of Gohar, actually, who is very, very powerful.
It's funny you say that. When I was just in the World Championships in Cairo with two of my players, Diego Elias and Amanda Sobhi. They're my students, and
cool.
Yeah, and we were watching Nuran Gohar, and I was on the other side of the glass, behind with the players in the players area, and you can almost hear it's like a cannon in a war, you know, when she's striking that ball on the glass.
Yeah, you're behind the front wall then.
Yeah, well, just the players area were behind where they warm up, and it was just the sound of the ball is definitely different than a lot of other players hit
I
it.
was in the World Championships in Manchester, I think, and I was on the other side. I just bought tickets and I was just a spectator, but they had the stands there. Very cool part to position to view the match from. See a lot more emotion in the players' faces, so that's quite cool.
Yeah, no.
That's comfortable lead. So quickly in the first game, 6-2.
And that's the danger of the Egyptians, right? They get on the match, they get the lead, and once they're confident, it just gets you know, the rallies get shorter and shorter, because the more they get confident, the more they go for shots, the more they obviously. And that's what I was saying at the beginning. If I was in Amal's corner, I would just say, you know, she's gonna have to play longer rallies than that to at least have a chance to get into the match, because the shorter the rallies is, the more shots the girl's gonna make. I mean, I'm barely missed that, but I would be surprised if she misses it again.
Yeah.
That's why I said to you, she's not going to miss twice if she's up by 5, you know. 5 points lead is...
Yeah, it's comfortable. She's in a good place right now. So then everything falls.
Yeah. Yeah, this...
Great shot selection also.
Yeah.
Play to every corner, from every corner, the whole time.
It's definitely a high quality match, and you can see that she's playing definitely not a 14-year-old type of game. She's more advanced. Even the serve, change it up a little bit and play a body serve. It's pretty smart for her age. Oh, so I've seen that shot.
It's quite a big game. 10-3.
Yeah.
Ready?
As I said to you, this year.
And a real mental blow, I assume, for Ijar. 11-3 is not something you survive that easily.
Yeah, I don't know how she's going to handle it mentally. You know, if I was, if I was in her corner, I mean, the first game usually Egyptians storm in like that usually,
Yeah.
and they go in aggressive and they go in attacking than just try to test the players. They test you in the front a lot more than they test you in the back. So it could be a good thing for Amal, could be a bad thing. She has to just start the second game, in my opinion. She starts strong, and if she gets the lead in the second game, then the doubt's going to start sitting in.
Yeah.
In Nadine's head, and that will be her only chance. But if the same start of the first is the same start of the second, I don't see this happening in more than 3 love.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, one other question. With in a country like Egypt with so many good players, were you ever Egyptian champion?
I was, yeah.
Yeah?
I won a few times actually.
A few times,
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah. I won that a few times in the seniors and the juniors. So
who did you beat in final?
Karim Darwish,
Yeah.
a couple of years. Muhammad Abbas, a couple of years. 1 year was in the juniors. I beat another player called Akram Yusuf, which is
Yeah,
he played with us in the World Juniors. But you know, sometimes when we played nationals, it was the timing of it that really decided what happens. And most players, it will be in the middle of the season.
yeah. Okay, so half is not there.
And sometimes people are there, but it's just like, you know, it's the timing of it. It's like, would you play it? Would you don't play it? I obviously, my contract with my club, I had to play it, so it was no choice for me. And now they do the same thing. So most of the contracts with the clubs.
Okay.
Now in Egypt is like you have to play at least, you know, a few league matches for the club and plus nationals.
Okay.
So now players are forced to play it. In my days, my contract structured like that, so I had to play, and which is, I feel like it was a nice thing just to be home, make the juniors understand how we play at home as well, not just you know. We didn't have as many tournaments as now as a professional also in Egypt. Now they're like 5 or 6 back to back.
And pretty big ones as well.
Yeah.
With the CIB sponsor.
Yeah. It's a Again, here is a rocky start from Amal. Sorry, you know, she's gonna have to get her, you know, her depth again, and the width needs to come in. Her shots are mainly short in the middle, and that's really favoring the Egyptian.
Yeah, I think throughout the whole tournament, all the matches I've seen, finding the back is quite a hard thing for juniors as a whole. And also this court is a little bit tricky. It's absorbing your power, and
yeah,
you have to hit them a little bit higher.
I think it's just the you know, most of the kids go extreme. You know, they try to either hit it too low or too high.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. They never adjust. That medium pace doesn't exist mainly in the juniors at all. They either hit it very hard and low, and the ball stops short, or they either hit it a little higher and it just ends up being bouncing off of the wall and coming back. It is definitely a tough court to play. I played here, you know, I practiced here a few times when I was in Europe, and also like this past couple of days, and it's definitely, for a junior to adjust quickly, it's pretty challenging. But I would say, you know, these girls should be playing high level. I think it shouldn't take them that long to figure it out, but
no, and it kind of, it's annoying to them both at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, a guy like me, I play competition on this court, so I'm kind of used to it. But they're all first or second timers, I assume.
Yeah, it's harder sometimes with the, you know, the 3-wall glass and not and the front wall concrete.
Yeah,
it throws you off a little bit, you know.
Yeah, first time you play here, you're a little bit slow on the sides because of the dark background out behind the glass side walls.
Yeah. This game is good start though from the Canadian. It's just apart from that shot.
Happens all the time.
Yeah.
You say one thing.
7-4. Love, 8-4. Yes, left. 8-4. Left box. Down 5-8. Down 9-5. Down 6-9. Down 10-6. Let's go. Down 11-6. Nice to Amani. 3 games to love. 11-3, 11-5, 11-6.
test.
Half time.
Referees are Johannes Fiedel and Chris Fiedel.
Time. the Junior Open 2022 semifinals, girls under 19. Z1 serving, Romero receiving, best of 5 games. Level. Yes, let. She cleared the ball.
And we're back with the next
Down.
match on the glass court. It's the girls under 19 semifinals, and sorry about the interruption there with the audio and some video stoppages. We had an outage here in the center.
Drop to Z1.
Meanwhile, a new guest next to me, and she wasn't introduced to me yet, so I'll let the introduction up to her.
Hi,
Hello.
my name is Ria Navani. I'm girls under 17.
Yeah.
I just played my semifinal earlier, and I'm in the finals tomorrow.
Congratulations.
And thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm from California, so quite far away, but I'm very happy to be here.
Who did you beat?
I beat Karma,
Yeah.
3-love.
last name I can't remember, from Egypt. It was quite a tense match,
It
but
was.
it was
I
great.
actually saw it.
Yeah.
And it was a good match.
Mhm.
And congratulations on reaching the finals tomorrow. And welcome here for the commentary.
Thank you.
Nice here for you. Nice of you to help us out here. We're already into the first game of this match. Do you know the girls on the court?
Yeah, she was the Malaysian girl was in my division last tournament, and I watched her play a lot. And
Yeah.
and I've known Noah for a while. She's very good. I've followed her results for a long time, so yeah.
You know her very well.
Mhm.
And how about Ramiro from Spain?
Same with her. I've watched her play a lot. She's
5-1.
always been older, so I've looked up to her more, which
Yeah.
is super cool. And I love the way she plays. She's very physical, very strong, very.
Yeah, you can see it on her body, huh?
Yeah,
She's,
definitely.
strong body.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these girls a bit older than you.
Mhm.
So do you look up to them?
6-love.
Oh, 100%. I love watching the older girls compete. It gives you a new standard, something that, oh, I want to play like this, or this is what I should be competing like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and I wanted to ask you for a prediction, but
No,
it's now it's
1-6.
6-1 for Xuan.
Mm-hmm.
Xuan?
Sichuan.
Xuan, thanks.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
So yeah, maybe that's off your prediction. But what would you have said if you wouldn't have known this 6-1 already?
Just knowing both of them,
No,
I definitely think
7-1.
Sichuan would take this.
Yeah.
She's probably got the best hands in the girls' game I've seen.
Okay.
She's very severe with her squash. Last tournament, it took everyone by surprise how good she was.
Okay.
So I definitely would put my bet on her.
Yeah. Well, let's see. She's on a big lead currently, so.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put Noah away for a fight though. She's very tough. She's a big fighter, so
That sounds good.
I think this will be a good match for
Yeah,
sure.
we love
8-1.
wins in 5.
Yeah.
Have you seen the men's match yesterday, the last one?
I did.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
All the way until cramps.
Yeah, 12-10 in the fifth.
Yeah.
But that's what we like to
No.
see, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
9-1.
At the moment,
Down.
Zizwan is
10-1. Game ball.
10-1 up. I don't think she will give this away. No, and then
Oh.
actually Ramiro gives up.
11-1.
Yeah. Not the best
Game
start from
2-0.
her.
No.
You lead 1 game to love.
So I think actually your prediction is quite accurate. But then also you have a lot of inside information. We're going into the main cam now. So say hi to everybody at home and everywhere in the world, knowing you or not knowing you. Well, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Again, and we love to do it with all the players from the tournament to do the commentary with all the insights, and well, and everybody loves it. So everybody say hi and bye. So I hope Ramiro will have a little comeback later in this game, because 10-11-1 isn't a big match so
Yeah.
far. Anything you should say to her now when you would have been your coach?
Yeah, I definitely think it's something's going to have to change. But I know for a fact she will not go away without a fight. Nobody will give up a semifinal without throwing everything they have at it.
No.
I think she just needs to extend the rallies a bit, get herself into the match first, and then try and impose her game.
Yeah.
But right now, I think she's just getting run around by the other girl.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Any specific tips you would have given them at that moment?
I mean, when I feel like I'm in this position, I always just try to make my length better, put more detail into my shots, and make sure they're getting to the back wall, setting up myself well to get on the volley, and then imposing my game. I think sometimes it's hard because when an opponent is so strong and has such good hands and touch, it's like you feel overwhelmed. You're like, how am I supposed to do this? But I think like getting her shots behind the service box, it's too easy for her right now.
Yeah.
Too much on the volley, too much in the middle.
Down.
Yeah, she's just gonna have to tighten up first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can do it or.
Yeah.
Next on court fight, Jane On against Renee Savant.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Referees are Koons,
It is. Oh, that was a bit lucky, I
That
think.
also works too.
But it counts.
Yeah.
Yes, let's. 2-1. Yes, let's. 2-1. And out. 2-0. Down. 3-2. Stroke to Romero. And out. 3-0.
Okay, sorry, but our sound is totally out of sync, so we will first try to fix that, and then we will be back.
Okay.
If not this match, maybe tomorrow another
Yes.
match after your match. So sorry about it, but
okay.
we will fix it first.
Okay.
Yeah, see you soon.
Yep.
And out. 4-0. Stroke 2Z1. 5-4. Down. 6-4. Seven, 4. Down. 8-4. Down. 9-4. Down. 10-4. The ball is down. 10-4. Game ball. Down. 11-4. Game to Z1. Z1 leads to game to love. Thirty seconds. Level. Yes, let's. Level. Not up. One off.
And we're back for the second game, and we hope the audio is also in sync now. Oh, third game already. Sorry, I am quite busy with all the technique here, but third game. True Love lead for Swan. Swan.
No let. True Love.
Few points more on the board in the second game, so I hope that progresses for Romero.
Out.
Yeah, she started off a lot stronger in the second game, but it just wasn't enough to keep up with Ji Xuan the whole time. I think this game she wants to get off to a better start as well. Like shots like that, and I think getting herself pumped up with a few like come-ons, or I guess it would be vamos in a spot.
Yeah.
But I think that's what she needs to kind of get herself going and get herself into this match.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Very accurate down that wall.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Well, she has a little faith in herself, and like you said, she won't give up.
Yeah, and it's probably her first lead of the match, which is something to be said.
Well, and hopefully she gets some strengths out of it.
Definitely. I mean, that's what it kind of is in the third game. When you're down 2-love, you have nothing to lose. You throw everything you have at it and just hope for the best.
Sometimes that change in your head.
Yeah, definitely.
Down. And down 3-0.
In hindsight, she had a better idea, pointing to the straight drop.
3-0.
The 3-0 now.
This is definitely a better start from her.
Yeah. C1, she puts a lot of pressure on her.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to get under.
Yeah, and these are the big points now, so.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Sled.
Oh, what do you think? Yeah, straight.
I think that's a strong
Down 4-5.
I feel like playing someone like Zishan would be so uncomfortable. You know, she has pace, but then she has soft touch.
Yeah.
Down.
It's just you never know what to expect.
No, so you have to keep every shot in mind.
Yeah.
And be ready for everything.
Yeah.
Kind of hard. Oh, she hit her there.
Stroke to Z1.
I think it was just a
Down
racket,
6-5.
but
That's one way to get a point.
yeah, it is.
But Noah looks a lot more in this game. Her T position is a lot higher.
7-5.
Looks a lot more attacking for sure.
Yeah.
Which I think is how she wants to play this. It's a good shot.
Down 8-5.
Well, this is in the second half now. She's not keeping up anymore, like in the first half. She has to push now, or it will be too late.
Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of the last push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got it. Well, here's her chance.
Yeah, I mean, in this position, you have nothing to lose.
Not
so
true that.
You just throw everything you have. Throw the kitchen sink.
Could throw the kitchen sink. That's a good one.
Yeah.
7-8.
If anything, she would want to like exit the main draw with as much as she could have given.
Yeah, well then you can at least be satisfied with yourself and your own play.
Yeah. If you leave everything on that court, you can't ask for much more from yourself.
True
so.
that.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. That's so low.
Gut-wrenching.
Yeah. It's so low on the front wall.
Yeah. Runs away from you.
No, I think she wasn't near that.
Yeah. It was a good shot.
Down 8-9.
Kudos, Smith, and Victoria. Please come to the tournament desk meeting. Referee from Tristan Keenan, tournament desk, please. Tristan Keenan, tournament desk, please.
Down 10-8.
Match ball.
Yeah, it's match ball, but it's too much ball, so anything can happen still.
Yeah. I'm sure if Zishuang closes this out, we'll hear a good scream.
Yeah?
Good shout.
Nice. War cry.
Yeah. I definitely think Noah will try to make this rally as long as she can. Just extend it out, see if she can get these last 2 points.
Yeah. Oh no, it's down. Well, there's your swing. You know her. And she's happy with the win.
Yep. It's a good win. 3-love into the finals.
Yeah.
Can't ask for more.
She's really happy, and good to see that. And well-deserved win also.
Definitely.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to thank you for joining us, and maybe we can do it again tomorrow if we have some space and you have some room in your schedule.
Yes, definitely.
Just come over and we can do it a proper way without all the interruptions.
Yes.
Thanks so far. We're going to try and prepare for the next match, and we'll see you tomorrow in the finals. Good luck with the finals.
Thank you.
We'll be sitting here watching and commenting, so we'll be on the top of your performance.
Thank you.
Newbold. Jordan Newbold.
Welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2022 semi-final day, so a lot of excitement. But let's first start with introducing my co-host, Ria Navani from California. Welcome.
Hi, it's great to be back again.
You never left?
I never left.
No, there were some technical difficulties. The sound was a little bit behind on the stream, so we decided we wouldn't let you go. A lot of insights. You are a finalist tomorrow in the under 17s.
Yep.
Had a great semi-final today on Discord. Are you still ecstatic about it?
Yes, I'm very happy about today, but then I'm also very excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to play a big match. I'm ready.
You're ready for. How did you like the court?
I actually love the court. It's great, and the atmosphere is the biggest thing. Like looking around, seeing the whole, like everybody crowded on the sides and up top. It gives you so much energy.
Wait till you see tomorrow.
Yeah.
When all the matches are done a little bit. Everybody also in the second ring.
Yeah.
Will be looking down on you.
Yeah.
Make rare pictures. Make sure that one of your team goes to the region above the clock and make some cool pictures.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Then take the stands with it.
Yeah.
That lasts forever, those moments.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, so we are looking at Franklin Smith against Varun Chituri from, Franklin Smith is from England and Chituri is from the United States, also from California, so you know him a little bit?
Yeah, good friends with him. I've known him since we were very young. He's an amazing person. Yeah.
And an amazing squash player,
yes.
making it all the way to the semi-final, unseeded.
Yeah, he had a major upset yesterday, taking on the second seed, I believe, and he beat him in 4, which was probably one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. Very impressive.
And I'm trying to look back what that exactly was. That was Friday. It's hard to find. No. Now we'll get back at that a little later, I think. Because I'm quite interested in how big the upset was.
I know it was 3-1 against the second seed, so pretty impressive. Yeah, Samuel Osborne-Wild.
Okay. Oh, from England.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Good squash country.
Yeah.
Did he? Had he already played against this guy, the English guy, somewhere in maybe the German Junior Open?
I'm not sure. I don't know, but I know a lot of people were crowded around for that match. It was a big deal. It was one of the last matches of the day, and people were. It was.
There was a lot of excitement yesterday.
Yes, definitely.
Well, we have started.
I think it's crazy how the semifinal of BU19 is 2 unseeded players.
Yeah, that's something. It did not happen in other categories this tournament.
Yeah.
And it's very rare.
Yeah.
And we are actually, from our point of view, it's great to have as many upsets as possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're not so interested in who wins it, but we are interested in how the match is.
Yeah. I hope this one's a long one.
You really don't want to go, do you? Keep the seat warm. You came here on the same squad as Varun.
Not the same squad, not really. We're just from the same place, but not the same club.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I came with, you know Charlie Johnson?
Maybe I recognize a lot of faces, but to put all the names with it.
Yeah, he's an amazing coach. He's took me under his wing when I was like 6 or 7. He's great. It's his birthday today as well.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yes, little shout out to him. Yeah, he's an amazing person. I feel like we'll see a lot of that as well. Lots of calls, very high pace as well.
Yeah, I see at the whole junior stage, the pace is very, very high. But I also think that the balls regularly are very short, which makes them have to go around each other in very limited space.
Definitely.
Like this, the ball bounced half court.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been allowed if it would have bounced behind the service box.
Yeah, definitely.
Just in.
From here I saw it good. 2-3.
We're at such early stage in the match, and already Smith has asked the ref twice if he was sure he was right. That's a promising. Well, it's promising for the rest of the match because he will involve the referee as well.
Yeah.
3-all.
It's 3-all in the first game. Already very tight. I also think these two have very different styles of play. I know Varun is a lot more attacking. He's very aggressive. Has really good shots into the front. Meanwhile, Franklin, I think he's definitely like very technical, very smart with his squash. Very good length, very tight and accurate. So I think it'll be interesting to see.
A little bit the English school.
Yeah, old school. Yeah. It's very high quality. Oh, just as I said that.
That happens all the time. We call it jinxing, and it happens all the time.
Yeah.
But we cannot keep our mouth shut. That's how this commenting works.
Yeah. It's your job.
Exactly. Hobby. I think style-wise, Smith has more of a sort of textbook, squash textbook technique.
Definitely.
And Varun is a little bit more, yeah, I say, a little bit more natural. He does what comes into mind.
Yeah.
Stroke to Chituri.
Yeah.
6-3, left side.
And what I see is that Smith also has a very short backswing, but a lot of punch.
Yeah, a lot of bite on the ball.
Yeah, clear stroke.
He was 3 love down, 7 points in a row.
7-3.
Wow, very impressive.
I doubted that as well a little bit. The ref seemed to be keeping his mouth shut, so probably not a double bounce.
Safe way to play it. Yeah, very clinical, very textbook.
That one was
That
down.
was down, yeah. Oh, that was.
And now we're going to see what Smith from England says. Is he going to take it, or is he going to be fair? He saw the same thing.
He knew it was down too. He called it down on himself. Wow. Wow.
Exactly, wow.
I guess that's what it is when it semifinal of the Dutch Junior Open. It's a big deal. Every point matters.
Yeah, but there's also a thing called karma.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll get back to him.
Yeah. Surprised the ref didn't see that.
Yeah, well, sometimes we have a different angle than the referee, of course, towards the court. We are higher up.
True.
We see a little bit from the side.
Yeah.
Could have been that one of both players was just in front of the vision.
Yeah, that's true.
Great hold, great flick.
Yeah, he's very attacking, very severe with his shots as well. It's hard to know what he's going to play until he hits it.
Yeah, if you have a good, there's good holds in this game, and I really like that.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, definitely.
5-8.
Oh, that's a good shot. Very deceptive.
Very, very tight as well.
Yeah. It's a big point right here. 6-8.
See how he dances around him. He's in full speed ahead. With a very fluent move, moving around his opponent. Like it. Good footwork.
Definitely.
9-6.
It's been good because there haven't been that many calls. It's been pretty clean.
Yeah. I kind of knew that was coming.
Yeah, he just missed the nick. Oh.
Yes, left.
Yeah.
I thought it was a lad as well.
Yeah.
Ball was a little bit behind him for my taste.
9-6.
A couple of guys in the stands make it a no let. But hey, different opinions.
Yeah, lots of different opinions for every call.
Yeah, it's going to be a stroke.
That's true.
Now he's exaggerating the attacking a little bit.
Yeah.
I think he was too far out of the center to make a drop shot like that.
Yeah, and I think these last few points of a game or in the match are always hardest to win. It's where you really have to be disciplined and try to make the rallies as long as they can be.
Select 7-9.
Yeah. The last thing he wants to do is lose his 9-6 lead.
Well, he already lost that since it's 9-7.
Yeah.
Now he had a comfortable lead in the
beginning as well.
Great angle there.
Yeah.
8-9 from the left. Great shot, Frankie.
He is opening up the court a bit early.
A little bit forced attacking indeed. And the boast was very high he played.
Yeah.
Really giving the opportunities to Smith.
It's a good shot.
Yes, left. 8-9 from the left.
Great kill.
Yeah.
He was really moving well on the other side of the court as well.
Fast pace. Very fast.
And sometimes when your opponent plays the ball half court, it's hard to determine whether to go behind his back or in front of his belly.
Yeah. And definitely that's where I think Franklin doesn't want to put the ball because of how good Chatouri's hands are and how many options he has with his hold and hit and his flick. I think anything in the middle is going to get put away, and you won't know where it's going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stays in.
I think that was good.
He was already calling it out before it hit the wall.
That's out. 10-all in the first game. Wow.
Promising.
Very tight.
You wanted the long match? You've got it.
It's always good. I think the other people on the other side of the draw will be thankful, hopeful that this goes as long as it can.
Yeah, because not only is the physical drain, but it's also mental drain, matches like these.
Definitely.
Tomorrow you have to start fresh mentally.
Yeah. Me? Or
No, yeah,
oh,
you too. You play finals.
Yeah, I mean, it is hard, and the last match of the tournament is the most important, and you have to show up as the best version. So it is a lot.
Nice
That's
lob
a
there.
good lift, yeah.
All right, you went through, you should play it. The minimum, you accepted the interference, you went through. All right, 11-all. Hang down. You accepted the interference, you went through.
He accepted interference, he went through.
Yeah. In a way, I agree. He got his racket around the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Well, this is karma for you. This is the one ball he hit down.
Yeah. That's 2 no-lets is the last 2 points.
Maybe the ref is trying to make an example of him.
Go to the ball.
Oh.
You had room to go round into the ball. Nothing wrong. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, and the ref, Ash Patel, is one of the 2 official tournament refs. And just upstairs he told me he was a level A or level 1 referee, which is quite high, so he better trust his right.
Okay.
Oh, great drop shot.
Not up. Trouble.
Yeah, it's not shocking to me that there's going to be some argument with the ref. There always is. High stakes on this match, so definitely makes sense.
Oh, that's a beautiful
Very
ball.
clever. Very clever.
The high bounce was clever.
No.
Buy some. No, well, he bought some time. He was under pressure.
Yeah, yeah. And he pushed up very high, covering all the options.
12, game ball.
But I think Franklin felt him on his shoulder. Was smart about where he placed the ball. What are your predictions?
Okay, you're quite early with that. Yeah.
14-12. Give to Smith.
Yeah, what are my predictions? This is a very tough question because I really think that they're close.
Yeah.
But I think that, and I mean this very positive, I think that Smith will be more stubborn and more keeping to his game. So I'm going to go for Smith.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be 3-1.
Yeah.
But I must say, I kind of like Varun's game a little better. But that's just the way he moves. And yeah, so I wouldn't mind if he wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your prediction?
It's a good question. I definitely think it won't be in 3. I think both players are going to put up a big fight. So I say in 4-2, but I'm not sure who.
Yes, that's the best part of a prediction. Not predicting anything. Well, okay, you predicted 4 games. I'm not going to give you a hard time about it, but you're not allowed to make a prediction now later.
Okay, that's fair. I'll take that.
Okay. And do they do like the commenting in the States as well with the big tournaments?
Yeah, they do. With the big tournaments, like the junior national tournaments or even the adult tournaments, they definitely do.
Yeah, I know that, for instance, for Windy City Open or the Tournament of Champions in New York, I think.
Yeah.
That's when you hire the PSA, but this is not PSA, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
PSA players of the future, maybe.
Definitely.
But I think that it will come at a big, insane price if you hire the PSA truck and plane to bring all the stuff there.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't many tournaments held in the States. There's maybe 3. I know there's a NetSuite Open as well, but that's only 3.
Yeah. Also not the smaller, like the satellite tournaments?
Yeah, there are definitely like a lot of satellites because those can be thrown pretty much anywhere.
Franklin is 5'8".
Ah, okay. There was a little mistake in the system. And on our list, but Franklin Smith is actually a quarterfinal seed, so places 5 to 8.
Still above the seeding.
That's true.
Stuart Smith. 1 love.
I'm interested to see what their tactics are, what they're going to change in this game. I think this is a big game for Chituri. If he wins this, it's 1-all. That's a lot more promising than a 2-love deficit.
Yeah, and I see Franklin is quite a tough player.
Yeah.
In the sense that he gives it everything, every rally.
Yeah, 100%.
I think even falling behind against Franklin is quite dangerous already.
They're also both quite big. They both have quite a big presence on court.
Yeah. We will see that later when they get a little bit more tired. And the spaces just get a little bit smaller because of all the half-court balls.
Yeah.
Did you manage to get to see anything from Amsterdam while you were here?
I've been here a few times, so.
Oh, you already saw it.
We've always, yeah.
Full focus on the tournament. Very good.
Yeah. No, I mean, the day before we came here, we came from the German, so we took a day to look around the city. We went to the canals as well. Went shopping, so did all the fun stuff. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't come here and not look around. It's a beautiful city.
Slowly escaping a little bit, Franklin here.
2-1.
No. I thought it was 3-1. Kind of got my digits mixed up there.
There's also a packed stands for this. There's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, it's. I think the venue is perfect for a tournament like this.
100%. Last time I was here, I remember Sam Todd and Max Forster in a final. I don't
Yes,
know if you, I don't know if you remember
2019.
that.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a small clip on YouTube.
Max Forster's Mizuki at 10-9 match ball down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I was standing up here on these stands watching it. I remember everybody went crazy as soon as he hit that shot.
Yeah, that was quite amazing.
Yeah. Very gutsy, not like match ball down. It's not very often you see that. But that's so true. Like the atmosphere of this venue is insane.
Chituri seeing every corner of the court this rally.
No leg. You're going for the play.
I love his English accent. Oh my word.
Oh my word.
Hand out Creole.
Yeah, he's not happy, is he?
No, I think a let here would have been justified. He lost his racket a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play on place.
I think this ref is definitely very harsh. Lots of no-lets, lots of...
Yeah, but I also think that there's like a thin line in just, or between just making decisions or also keeping people in order.
Yes, 100%.
And don't let it explode. I don't know these guys on court.
Yeah. And I think easy lets or easy strokes is not what you want.
Consistency, that's what you want.
Exactly. Yeah. It's good that he stayed consistent in his calls at least.
And you know it now, so you can ask for less.
Yeah, true. It's clever as well.
Did you see that last step he made? He was going totally the wrong way.
Yeah.
And in one step, boom, he was there. He's a good mover.
Yeah, 100%.
5-3.
Chituri has a bit more of a lead in this game, so let's see if he can keep it this time.
Yeah, he has learned the last game what not to do.
Yeah. It's close again.
4-5.
Yeah, I think that's not what he wants to do. He doesn't want to force it.
No, in the last game he got a big lead relatively easily. That's when you can strike and really hurt your opponent mentally for.
Yes, left. 5-all on the left.
I think it's getting intense now.
Yes, and that's what we want.
Yeah, exactly.
we really need Chituri to win this game to fire it up a bit.
Yeah, I think if Chituri wins this game and it becomes 1-all, I think the third game will be extremely important.
Room to get to the ball. Minimum.
That was harsh.
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
like
so.
easy ball. He was not playing the man, I think.
Such a good shot. He's very accurate in that corner.
Yeah, and using the whole court. Very tough for Smith to get in time everywhere.
Yeah. They're getting to the interference. Oh.
Yeah, but there's also some counter interference being put there every time.
Definitely.
Hand out 7-6.
I felt Smith was a little bit pushing back there.
Yeah. Yeah. I do think they're both very physical. Definitely.
Oh, great cut drop shot. I heard it all the way over here.
I heard all the strings.
Yes.
I think Franklin is such a technically like advanced player. Very good technique.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh, he
nothing
opens
to
up the
think that
body.
Yeah.
Racket's ready.
Yeah.
He's still when it's like first lesson squash, he executes it perfectly.
Exactly.
Oh, great get there.
Yeah. I think Varun hits a really good straight down the line low kill.
Yeah.
It dies and then he takes the line of the tee as well. So it's like the opponent has no chance of getting it, and it's such a severe shot. I think he does that really well.
Great working bows there.
Yeah.
This one's just a little bit too high, maybe.
Stroke to Dury. And out. 9-8.
9-8. Wow. It is very close. Both games have been really close.
Oh, great volley there. Soft touch.
10-8. You were talking about their movement before, and I feel like both of them are very smooth movers. Yeah.
No, I think so too.
Yeah.
Oh, clipped it in there.
And that's 1 off. Wow.
So we are in fact both right with the, still right with the 3-1.
Yeah.
And we're going to be still right after the next game.
True. True.
Oh, I see that Chituri is coached by Rich King, our club coach and my teammate.
Yeah, I don't think he's been with him for a while, but I think I guess this tournament maybe.
Yeah, no, it's an occasion coach.
Yeah, definitely.
I think people find Rich from all over the world. Know he's here.
Yeah. Seems like a great coach.
Yeah, he is. I see what he built up here. Not only like private lessons, but also kids lessons and ladies' night. And
oh, that's awesome.
Also for the top players, we have an afternoon every week on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
So he's really putting a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
I think he also worked with Marwan Shourbaghi in Bristol.
Oh, wow. Wow, yeah.
So I think people will know how to find him.
Oh, 100%. Oh my gosh, sorry. Are there more matches after this?
There's one match after this, and it's Alexander Arader against Dennis Gilevsky. Gilevsky.
Yeah, that's Alex on court right now. The other B19 final, I'm guessing, or semifinal.
And he's playing, and I don't know if you saw that, but the match with the Irish guy.
Yeah, last night in 12-10 in the fifth. I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was match ball down.
Yeah.
Hit a rolling nick shot.
Oh, yeah. Against another American as well. Super close match.
So both players on court again.
I think both of them will really give it all they have this game, because the third game when it's 1-all is super important.
And I do also think that both players are right when they think they can win it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. I think that was a really good shot.
Please come to the tournament desk.
The ball is passed. You should go to the ball. One love.
That's what the ref just said. Just go to the ball. That's his catchphrase. He always says that.
Just go to the ball.
Yeah, he even says that on national tournaments. Oh.
That always helps, doesn't it?
Well aimed.
Yeah.
Using his body there. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more feisty on court now.
Yeah. I think both players really, really want it. Yeah.
Hand out, 2-1.
Hope he doesn't let all these no-lets get to the better of him. That's a big fat stroke. Well, he's taking his time before he serves.
I hope it doesn't get a bit too feisty, too physical. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, I'm going to refer to that one match of the girls under 13 again. Did you happen to see that? It was yesterday.
Do you know who was playing?
And it was an American girl and a British girl.
Huh.
And that got into a real big fight.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. That's never fun to watch, but it's always interesting to see how those go as well.
Yeah, it's not good to watch, but it was actually quite funny.
Yeah.
Because they're like two miniature people.
Really throwing
and they were shouting at each other like they were the Hulk.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was gone. He was gone. 3-1. From the left.
I also think it's important that both of them keep their head, you know.
Yeah. Well, I see Chituri waiting a bit before he serves, at least, taking his time.
Yeah, it's a smart play. Smart play.
And those little details can really make a difference.
Yeah, I agree. He got onto that very early in the front.
He's trying to really tiring his opponent with all those short balls also in the mix. Oh.
He had him sent the wrong way.
It was a great idea.
Yeah.
And just missed a little bit of millimeters there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a good boast.
Very nice cut post.
Go to the ball, play it. Go through and play that ball.
It was right in the middle.
No, go through and play that ball.
It was in the middle, though.
Yeah, honestly, that call doesn't really surprise me.
The call doesn't surprise me. I think he got a little bit less than he deserved.
Yeah, definitely. We heard the classic "go to the ball."
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow when you will be watching the finals, maybe he will do your final.
Okay.
But then you know what to expect.
Yeah, at least I know.
Frankly, if you don't stop at the point of interference, you can't ask for it afterwards. You played the ball.
Yeah.
No leg. Hand out, 4-all. You can't ask for a lead after you played the ball. You accepted the interference, went through.
So you give me an owner anyways.
That's what players should do. They should go to that same corner where Smith was just talking to the ref. Because we have a mic hanging up there so we can hear them a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
Great length.
Yeah.
Very easy length as well.
Just like 5-4 from the right.
Still close to one another. Oh, that clip the outside. I think so too. But there's also the possibility that the ref calls a let after the rally.
Yeah.
But now he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
6-4.
Yeah, I don't understand how it's 6-4. Yeah.
Great get.
This is physically hard. I think these are the rallies that are really important.
Yes, slide. You backed into him.
Interesting.
From the right. Each serving from the right, 5-all.
See again, taking his time before he serves. It's going to be a let.
You have to give him space to get to the ball. You keep staying. You play your shot and you keep staying there. Yes, slide.
Yeah.
If you play a shot, make room for your opponent. Yes.
Yeah. I think a yes let is fair there.
You serving
so.
from the
I
right.
think so, but it's so out of character.
Yeah, it is. It's either no let or stroke. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be out. But that was a great drop shot.
6-5.
I feel like this is where Chituri has to make a lead if he wants to take this game comfortably. Oh, that is not a good mistake to make now.
No. That was a little bit too easy there.
Ooh.
He should be able to hit the whole front wall.
Yes, lad. 7-5.
But I do think that the ball is a little bit behind him.
Yeah. Still very uncharacteristic.
Oh.
That is a few errors now.
8-5.
Yeah, it's like 3 in a row.
Yeah, yeah, not a good time for him.
Maybe the first one was a little bit forced.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
That is the right time to play that.
Racket abuse. Oh, there's no
conduct.
no conduct, no warning, no pre-warning.
Oh.
10-5. Game ball.
He doesn't even bother asking again.
Yeah.
And now he's getting frustrated about it. So I'm at the verge of predicting
Changing
wrong.
Changing your prediction.
Not up. And now 6-10. Game ball.
Oh, wow! A lot happened.
I think both of them had a double.
Yeah.
A possible double hit. Hard to see. Ooh, that's a clever ball.
That's a
stroke.
Yeah.
Chituri. 11-6. Game to Chituri.
So, wrongly predicted by me. You are still in it. But I must say that, yeah, Smith is kind of getting annoyed by the ref. And I think that's getting the better of him.
Yeah.
So somebody really needs to calm him down.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see how he responds. I mean, I think in a match with such high stakes, you don't want to throw it away because of a few bad calls or, you know.
No.
Yeah, you have to be able to pick yourself up and focus on the squash. I find it very cute how the little ones like to jump on between the games. And
Well, you are not the first person to say so.
Yeah.
We've had world top players here. We just did a session with
YL,
YL El
yeah.
Hindi, and he said this is the best part about the tournament.
Oh, 100%.
He had a big smile on his face when he said, when I was playing this tournament, Mohamed Shorbagy jumped on court like a little boy.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like a world champion.
Yeah.
Finalist in the recent, they all did the same.
Yeah, and there's nothing more you want to see than young kids passionate about squash and wanting to spend all time
Exactly.
on court. That's the best thing you can ask for.
Even I did it.
Yeah, yeah.
But only a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
And I do think it's funny that the ref is even strict about wearing the glasses. So if they go on court for just this sort of things, oh, this is really nice.
Yeah. I mean, I really think that like in the game like squash where the community isn't like extremely huge, it's so important that every player does their best to leave a legacy and
Exactly.
and try to bring up a younger generation, especially in the States. Like I know at our club we've done a great job to like bring up the younger girls and boys and try to give them as much as you can, you know.
Yeah, and in some sense you are a role model to them as well.
100%.
You make it to big finals.
Yeah, as much as like the finals and the trophies are great, but if you don't leave a legacy, you don't give it to other people, it doesn't make it as cool.
No, that's true, and I know that in my club everybody's contributing what they can.
Yeah.
The guy of the cameras who makes this all is from our club.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, people get paid for coaching, but still, they put a lot of effort in it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
No ball.
It's amazing. So we've got 3 shirt changes from Franklin Smith here. I wonder how many he brought to this tournament.
maybe 3. He plays 1 match a day. He goes to the laundromat in the evening. I always go to the laundromat when I'm on holiday. Pack the bag, we sit there, wait for an hour, watch a movie. Fun.
Yeah? Okay.
It's part of the experience.
Yeah.
It's also, if you can bring only hand luggage to the plane, makes you faster.
Yeah.
No, that's a stroke.
That's a stroke.
Now, 1-all.
That's a very good boast.
Wow.
And now 2-1.
Very like severe short stuff. Very short in the court.
Yeah, but I think the rally was already over for Chituri because he thought the ball bounced twice.
Yeah.
But Smith just kept on running.
Stroke to Turi.
Yeah.
Turi's way. Ball is coming back. 3-1 from the left.
Even he didn't know.
He was quite surprised, I think.
Yeah.
He was fearing the no let there.
Yeah. I think if Chituri can get away with this win, that's a big deal for him. You know, being unseeded, that's
Yeah.
a far way to come. Yeah. Yeah. For the States as well.
And what's at this one? Amanda Sobey is the highest American player, I think. Eh?
Yes. So she's, I believe, 4 or 5 in the world right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we're as strong in the men's.
6-1.
I know Shah Jahan Khan, I think he's 30, 31, 32 in the world right now. But yeah, she's definitely the highest. Her and Olivia Fichter.
Yeah, but she's like 12 or something. Eh?
Olivia's 10 right now.
Oh, 10.
Yeah.
So slowly crawling up those rankings.
Yeah. We have the ref
2-7.
shaking his head.
2-7. That's
Wow.
quite the lead.
Yeah. He got that lead very quick too.
Down. And down. 8-2.
Yeah, I think this is where it really mattered how Franklin responded, and he didn't really reset after the third game.
No, true.
Yeah.
He's still a bit disappointed
Yeah.
with the referee's decision.
Yeah, now he's going short off the serve, kind of getting too caught up in the physicality. I think. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a very nice drop, though.
Thank you.
Oh, that was a nasty look.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Ugh, doesn't look too happy.
He controlled himself.
Yeah. Oh, won the
9-3.
point and banged his racket.
3-9.
Yeah.
4-9. Now he did the trick in the first game. He was 8-3 or 8-4 down.
Yeah, 8-4. Huh. Let's see if he can pull it off again. Who knows? I definitely don't think he'll go away without a fight. So
At this stage, he really shouldn't.
yeah, I was saying in the last match as well. At this point, you really have nothing to lose. You give it as much as you can.
Oh, that clipped it in.
Oh, very close.
6 match balls on her hands for Chituri.
Wow. This would be a very big win for him. Finals of the Dutch Junior Open. That's insane.
I don't know if any American has ever been to the final at all.
No, there definitely has been. I know.
You know,
Yeah.
I have those.
5-10.
Yeah.
Wow, no leg.
I mean, there's 3 this year, or 4, or 3 or 4 this year itself. Definitely a lot more than there has ever been.
Oh.
And that's it.
In the nick. He made it. Yeah, I think Smith is not too happy with the ref there.
Yeah. But that's an incredible win for him. And I think completely deserved. Completely deserved.
He was playing very good. I was very surprised about, well, not that surprised about his level, but the fact that he was unseeded and came this far.
Yeah, and kept his head, kept his cool the whole time. Didn't get too caught up. Very
yeah,
impressive.
because that was actually why I thought that Smith would win in 3. Because in the first game he seemed really to keep his head together.
Yeah.
But he lost it.
Yeah.
Unpredictable game.
Yeah, always.
Okay, well, Ria.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Very nice having you here twice.
Yeah.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so
we're
much.
We're going to be rooting for you, but we're going to be rooting for everybody, so don't get your hopes up too much.
Definitely.
We will be sitting at this position too. And for the rest, we have one match left, which is the other boys under 19 semi-final between Alexander Erader and Dennis Gilevsky from Ireland. That match will start about 25 minutes ago. So I think we will be preparing for it. We're going to go out. Again, Ria, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay here, and we will see everybody in a couple of moments.
That Junior Open 2022, boys under 19 semi-final. Alexander Arder of the United States of America to serve. Dennis Galveski of Ireland to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Welcome everybody to the last match of this third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. The second boys under 19 half final. We saw Dennis Gillespie in blue yesterday with his brutal match.
Yeah, that was like Spartan.
Yeah. And Alexander Arader
from the US.
From the US. On the other side.
Yeah, and this boys under 19 tournament, really a sort of upset galore.
Yeah.
These two players are seated, I think, very low, like 17 to 32
yeah.
or 33 to 64. In the last match, we saw Smith from England. He was a 5/8 seed, and the American guy
9-16 was the Gillespie.
And of course, the number 1 seed, Rowan Damming, had to pull out due to a injury he caught in the German Junior Open, which is unfortunate for him because he had a real shot of winning this.
Yeah.
A home match. But maybe he's still old enough or young enough next year. Oh, out of court.
Out of the arena.
You see all the small kids.
Into the fitness area.
Yes. They are not allowed in there unless they have to pick the ball.
Yeah, or play hide and seek.
Yeah, that ball is like history.
Well, it takes a long time to find the ball.
I saw at least.
Yeah, well, there it is. Surprise, surprise.
I saw at least 3 small bodies sprinting to that area.
Yeah.
3 love from the right.
I think one is with hands in his hair, probably she found it. Ooh, we went there for the cross-court nick.
He's off to a little bad start, Mr. Arader.
Yeah, maybe getting used to the court or some nerves perhaps. Gillespie probably wants to win this in 3. Judging his match yesterday was so long and hard that
he cannot afford to lose any games anymore today.
He was totally cramped up. He couldn't walk anymore.
But I saw he hit some excellent nick shots when he's cramped up.
Yeah, that was amazing.
He was match ball down, eh?
Yeah, 2 match balls down. It was 8-10, and then he...
On 9-10 I thought he hit that rolling nick.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Right side.
But he seems totally rejuvenated today.
Yeah, I don't know what he took. Some proteins. Five love up in the first.
I must say, I think this Raider guy is a real smooth mover.
Yeah. very light-footed.
Down. And down. 1-6.
Alex looking, smiling at his friends there, cheering for him. Good to see. Some support.
Pick up there. I must say, in the previous match, it was a also an American, but he played against an English guy.
Yeah.
But also, the American was also very light-footed.
Yeah.
And the
Is it
English
a
and also
walking technique, perhaps, or?
yeah, what we came up with the last match is that the English and also the Irish a little bit, of course, then,
8-1.
but have this old school textbook style of technique and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Very very strict on it, and I don't mean that in any negative sense, but it's the Americans seem to be a little bit more free with their movements.
9-1.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. He's
structured. That's the word I'm looking for.
Okay, yeah.
The English are very structured.
He's like dancing a bit on court, right?
Exactly. Yeah, but it's oh, that was great shot. He had enough of the dancing.
He had no more dancing on my court. Well, this is a huge lead here.
Yeah.
And a totally different match than we've seen yesterday from Gilevsky.
11-1.
Well, didn't see that coming.
No, but this is the best outcome for Gilevsky. Yeah, possible.
Yeah, well, after the match from yesterday, it is.
Oh, and our co-commentator Wael El Hindi.
Yeah.
He's coaching a Raider.
Unfortunately, the sound broke down during his commentary, and he promised us he will try to be here again tomorrow to make up.
Yeah, it was fun having him here.
Yeah.
A lot of.
I was listening in on the other headphones, and
I must admit that I also put on the other headphones when I'm not commenting.
Yeah.
Just hearing what what other people say. I was listening to Scott and Andres.
It's funny guys.
My two teammates. Former teammates, actually. Last year's teammates.
You kicked out of the team, right?
I kicked them out of the team. They were insubordinate.
No, you were kicked out of the team.
I kicked myself out. I'm at that age, Sander. That age that you already have. I'm at 41.
Don't go there.
I think actually that Scott is on the coaching team of Gilevsky.
Yeah,
Scott
he was cheering for Gilevsky yesterday, and now he's coaching actually. I don't think he had a coach yesterday.
Level.
Forgot to call Scott. Or Scott forgot to wake up.
Yeah. That happens to him.
Yes, it happens.
Off for the second game. See if Arada has some new game plan to take on Gilevsky.
Now we'll see that Gilevsky has some fast and pinchy attacks to the front of the court. You have absolutely no time to get there. Very dangerous.
Yes, he is. He's placed. We've seen yesterday that he can be very, very patient. But if he has a chance, he will take it.
2 love.
Sharp, Gilevsky. Doesn't waste too much time on rallying, and when he goes for it, they're all in.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's what I said. If he gets the chance, he takes it, and this is quality. Very creative there with his first boast on the previous shot. Again, big lead here in the beginning of the second game.
Yeah, it goes fast.
Oh.
Stroke 2.
He didn't mean to. I think he wanted to play a boast at the last moment, and then then it came out of the corner the way he wanted. Big hold. Yeah, Gilevsky is very solid here, and not much to say about it.
No,
except
he seems like 3 classes better.
Yeah. Totally different match than the previous one.
Down. 7 love.
Radar is not capable of any answer so far.
Oh, great flick there. No chance.
Yeah, that's what you said. No chance. We've run a bit quiet because it's a massive run of points from 0 to 9.
Okay, at least 1 point.
There it is.
Bagel averted for now.
1-9.
Yeah, it's about the best shot you have on points.
Yeah.
Ram into the nick.
Try that for some points and rallies aren't too short, and it's just Arada doesn't close out many. And then also, oh, that was good.
Slowly catching up on Gilevsky here.
Okay. It would have been, it would really surprise me, but.
Yeah, what to say?
Nothing. No.
His coach is good.
Yeah, it's a good coaching, but also I think he needs this for the finals. Having the match of yesterday in his feet still.
Yeah, for Gilevsky this is a dream scenario.
Yesterday was real damage.
It's almost like an extra day of rest.
Well,
no, but I think...
No, the rallies aren't that short. He is running around. It's just he's the only one scoring the points.
Yeah, that's true. Now that it's more that the games are short, indeed.
Well, we have 14 minutes on the score. It's not nothing.
Yeah, at this point, I think Arada should just not focus on winning anything. We just focus on playing good squash, enjoying himself.
Yeah.
Hard as it is at this difference, with this difference.
Maybe he held in and he's going to.
It's all one massive fake.
Probably not.
Here, please. 2 games to love. Level. Down. 1 love.
Whoops, wrong way there.
Oh.
But you see, it's not short rallies.
No, you're right.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Second error, here he comes.
Yeah, it would be very funny if he totally turned this around. Well, not funny for Gilevsky, of course, but
for everybody.
For everybody else. Yeah, I made the finals on 1 in 5. Lost 11-2, 11-1. Great ball there.
3-2.
He's wrong-footed quite often.
Yeah.
A rider.
And 3 point again.
It's probably the hold. Gilevsky.
Yeah, Gilevsky's hold is pretty mean.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
It's going again.
Back there. Every time they hit the ball out of court, I directly watch to that corner.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or the other one
if
to see if it's falling through the the floors. Which is very hard to understand if you're not having an image of this, but
no. Not long ago in the World Tour in Cairo, the ball went out and a little boy catched it and he ran away. He just ran away, never to return.
Oh, that's quite epic.
They had to warm up a new ball.
Up. 5-3.
And again, very, very tight.
Yeah, his attacking is good. He's sharp, he's focused.
Oh, he makes it look really easy here from the back there. It's an amazing shot.
Yeah, good rally again. Gilevsky is very fast.
Is the ref still awake, by the way?
Yeah.
This was his second decision of the whole match.
Which is very good to watch. I like that.
Yeah.
Last match it quite turned into wrestling a little bit.
Yeah.
And you saw that one of the players was just affected by all the no-lets or he got, and
sometimes it's hard to watch.
Yeah, it makes it more look like MMA.
Flat. 4-7. 4-7 flat ball. From the right, you serving from the right. Alexander, you serving from the right.
Both players didn't seem happy with the decision, but I don't think there's so much wrong with it.
Well, if both players are unhappy with the decision, you probably made the right one.
Yeah, that's it's a good one.
Nice cross drop shot there. Made it look like a hard cross, but very, very touchy at the end.
Wow. And again, long rallies, but the points go to Gilevsky.
So, you think it's prediction time?
I'm first.
No, let's skip it today.
There's a 1 point more.
Oh, still in it?
He wanted to leave already. Well.
Yeah, I can see that he's very disappointed.
Yeah.
No chance at all. You make a semi-final. Should be your week. And you're totally slaughtered. Nice. Have you noticed, by the way, that our radar has a little squash tick? When he's going for the backhand, when he has to run to the back to get a backhand, he turns his racket.
Ah, yeah, saw it. Yeah, but
he constantly does it.
I just saw it once, so I'm gonna pay attention now. But I hope he makes some points more then. No time to turn his racket now.
He can even laugh a little bit about it.
Yeah.
He's thinking to himself, this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, maybe he got into the half finals a bit too easy there for walkovers.
But I do want to say, I really liked his style.
Yeah,
it was a little bit nonchalant.
Dancing.
A little bit dancing.
The orator dance.
The orator dance, yes.
Sounds like
but
a good
Gilevsky
one.
was very on top of everything as well.
Yeah, so
shout out to him.
He will be in the finals against Chituri, Varun Chituri at 3 tomorrow. We have all the finals tomorrow in order.
It's about 10 finals, huh?
It's 10, I think so, yeah. So we have boys under 11 at 9 and the boys in the 19 at 3 and everything. All the other categories in between here on the glass court at Frans Otten in Amsterdam. Please join us again tomorrow at 9 for all the finals on the finals day. So thank you, Daniel, and everybody joining us today, because we had a lot of guests, which I really love.
It was a lot of fun.
And it's a lot of fun, and hearing all the stories, inside stories of all the players and
I like
coaches.
that. Yeah,
I love
I
it.
really like that.
So thank you all. Shout out to you for helping out, and probably there will be here some guests again, and I'm looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to being here tomorrow again at 9, and I also look forward to a little drink now at the bar.
Yes, let's do that.
We'll leave you alone at home with a little music, and we'll put the schedule of today in, you can review all the results for a few more minutes, and then we'll stop the stream and be back tomorrow at 9. Thank you for watching.
Goodbye.